Welcome to our reading. We're super excited to have you here. Today we are doing a 17 reading. It is Who's Going to Rock With You, which is just basically about your person, your soulmate, whatever you want to call them. So we have lots and lots of good stuff for you. We're going to get as detailed as possible as we possibly can. I'm sure Bekah will be doing channeled messages throughout. We have astro dice, we have tons of homemade oracles, then we have regular oracles, and of course some tarot. And we are super excited to show you guys this reading. Yeah, to have this reading. And Bekah is going to talk a little bit about 17.
Yeah, so we thought we would start doing this thing now when we do our Kpop pick-a-cards, where we would talk a little bit about the groups to kind of give people more information. So for those of you that were interested in the video because you saw that it was 17 themed, this part is for you. So any carrots that are out there, hello. But basically 17 is a 13-member K-pop group. They were formed under an entertainment company called Pledis Entertainment. They debuted May 26th of 2015 after undergoing a variety show called 17 TV. And then they also had a debut series special that was called 17 Project Big Debut, which you can watch on YouTube if you're interested. Their name means 13 members plus 3 units plus 1 team. So it's like 13 members split into 3 units are all one team together. They consist of S-Coups, Wonwoo, Mingyu, and Vernon, which is the hip hop unit, Woozi, Jonghan, Joshua, DK, Seungkwan, which is the vocal unit, and then Hoshi, Jun, the 8, and Dino are the performance unit. In May of 2020, their company was merged into Big Hit, which if you are into K-pop at all, then you know that Big Hit is now known as HYBE and is also the label behind groups such as BTS, TXT, and ENHYPEN, among others. But Pledis still operates as their own independent label. The colors for 17 are Rose Quartz and Serenity, which is like this really pretty deep purplish blue color, and their fan base name is Carrots, like carrots as in like diamond carrots. Their most recent comeback is Rock With You, which is off their 9th mini album, which is called Attica, which is what we based this reading off of, along with their previous comeback, which is called Ready for Love, which is a song off of the album Your Choice, which was released back in June of 2021. They are considered a self-producing idol group, meaning that the members are involved in producing, writing, recording, choreographing, and all other aspects of their music and performances. So that's kind of a blurb about 17. But basically, we're really excited to do a reading with them. Their songs are super soft, and they're usually very romantic for the most part. So we're pretty pumped. And Laina's going to go ahead and show you guys the piles to see which vibe you guys are picking up on.
Mm-hmm. So the pile toppers that we made, this would be because this is about who is going to rock with you. So this is all about your person. We will talk about you as well during the reading because we will do kind of like a 2 sides, one for you, one for your person, kind of talk about both of you and like your relationship in general. But the pile that you pick, you want to be, the one that you want to be drawn to is the one that you feel is like the energy of your person. So that's just, I wanted to put that out there before you pick. But of course, always trust your intuition the most. And if you are a little bit new here and you're not sure about intuition, you can always pick your bias as well. But here we go. So let's start with pile 1. For pile 1, we have the 8, DK, Seungkwan, and Wonwoo. For pile 2, we have Joshua, Jun, and S-Coups. For pile 3, we have Jonghan, Hoshi, and Mingyu. And for pile 4, we have Dino, Woozi, and Vernon. So those are your groups. Go ahead and take a moment, meditate on it if you need to, and then we will see you in your reading.
See you there.
Hi guys. If you picked pile 1, then this is your reading. So here is your little pile topper. You picked the 8, DK, Sinquan, and Wanwu. Okay, so I'm going to be live shuffling everything. We have a ton of stuff for you. Going to be very detailed reading. Get super comfy and cozy because you're going to be here for a while. For now, I'm going to roll the astro dice for how you and your person might meet, and Bekah is going to read that for you guys while I live shuffle. Okay, so you have 10th house, Libra, and Mercury. Yes, that's Mercury.
Yes. Okay. All right. I like that energy. So for me, most of you are going to be meeting your person through work. Like that's first and foremost. 10th house is Capricorn. So you might meet them anywhere from like middle of December to like the middle of January. Libra is October. So late September through mid-October. And then Mercury could be Gemini or Virgo season, which I always get these wrong. Gemini is going to be in May, June.
Yes.
And then what did I say? Virgo, which is Leo, or not Leo, which is, oh my gosh, August or September. So kind of a range around the board, but for most of you, the way that you're going to meet them is going to be through either like work or through reputation of some kind. Something that could be close to heart or through a contract. It could be somebody that comes in to help you with like your business or with studies, or that helps you in a way on like social media or communication. If you're taking like a speech class, let's say, like maybe you meet like, you know, a classmate, or maybe, you know, like you meet a teacher that's around your age, and like after the class is over, like you guys keep in touch, and then like that's your person. Like that's possible too. But for most of you, it's going to be in a long-term committed type of situation. So something like a job or a career. If you own your own business, it might be somebody that comes in to help you with something. Like maybe you need help with like accounting, and you have somebody come look at your books for you, and like that accountant turns out to be your person. Or like maybe you need a marketer, or you need somebody to work on like a logo or design or something for you. Like that's also a possibility, especially if you have Libra thrown in the mix, because Libra is all about beauty and aesthetics as well as long term. So with that, that just kind of tells me like it may be that you're seeking out like a partner to go into business with, and you're online and you're communicating using that Mercury. Or you're in school like trying to learn like business or something, and you meet somebody that becomes your business partner, and then you find out that you have feelings for them. Like that's kind of the vibe of this group that I'm picking up on. For a lot of you that are watching this, I'm feeling more guided towards like beginning of the year to like summerish of 2022. Obviously take any timing with a grain of salt, because we do read for more than, you know, just like one or two people. So it's possible that like, you know, you might meet them later in the year. Like you might have a little bit longer to wait than that, depending on where you're at on your journey. But just for a lot of you, I feel like early to mid 2022 seems like the timing for you. But I do think it is going to be through some sort of like work, career, self-employment, schooling situation, because Capricorn energy is very much about like that work life, hard work, Saturn energy. It's about reputation, about some of you might meet through like, let's say you like have you're doing like YouTube videos or something, and like you blow up all of a sudden, and then like they message you out of nowhere. Like that might be the vibe. Or like one of you two might be famous, or like one of you two might be really well known or respected in your field or whatever you do. Like that's the vibe I'm picking up on. It's very connected to like business, technology, work, and reputation.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. Oh, all right. That was a spicy one. I wanted to come out for you guys. It was aggressive.
The song Reputation by Taylor Swift popped into my head. And that's actually a really good song to explain Saturn energy. So
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, and sign wise, like your person could be a Capricorn, Libra, Virgo, or what did I say? Gemini, because those are the 4 signs that came out. Obviously, that doesn't mean everybody's person has those signs, but those are just some signs that could come up.
Yes. Okay. We're going to. So obviously these cards have Monster X and BTS on them. We made them a long time ago. They're still relevant for our love readings, though they are not 17. We do have 17 cards that we made as well. No, that's way too many.
Yes, we made these Monster X and BTS cards a long time ago because those are like ROT groups.
Yes.
I know Monster X is the group that got me into K-pop. And then I don't know as far as BTS for Laina, but I know that BTS is also on the top of my list for K-pop groups. So they're both very important to us, but we do have Oracle cards that we'll have shuffled out that have all sorts of 17 stuff on them.
All right, I just want to show you your bottom of the deck because Bekah mentioned that.
Celebrity. That makes me think of the song Celebrity by NSYNC, which is a throwback. That's from like the 1990s, man.
I went IU.
I went old school. 90s boy band.
Okay.
Maybe you both will like NSYNC. Maybe you'll find out that's like a childhood favorite or like a college favorite if you were old enough to be in college. I was a child when that song came out, so.
I will I'll pull more of these later, but I just wanted to get one for like the initial because this is like I forgot to mention it. But this is like one side is you, one side is your person. Of course, like if you feel I'm doing it in my head that like this is you, this is your person, but please feel free to switch, the energies for yourself. I'll probably just refer to you guys as like the animal, so that makes it a little easier. So then you can, pick whichever one feels correct. Okay, we have a ton of cards still to go through, lots of details and information, but I'm going to start here. I will take this side this time, and I will let Bekah go ahead and start over here with this side. So we have Butterfly, Scorpio, the Protector, and Creativity.
Ooh. Oh, you want me to go first?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So the energy that I get off of this right away is kind of what I was talking about with like that like creative aspect. The butterfly is all about like transformation, and that's super Scorpio energy. So if you are this pile, definitely might have some Scorpio in your big 3. I wouldn't be surprised if it was strong in your chart. If this is not you, as far as like if you feel like, oh, I don't really resonate with like a butterfly or with like scorpionic energy, this could be your person. So I'm picking up on whoever this person is. They're very, very creative, very, very good at going through transition, transformation, very open to change. And there's somebody that's very, very protective and loving and caring over the people and the things that they love. I feel like they're not the type to open up easily, as far as like they have a very select group of friends, and I feel like they're very, very guarded about the people that they care about. So they basically only let certain people into their lives and have very strong boundaries, but in a good way. It's not like they're, like gonna put a wall up against you or anything like that. It's kind of like they know what is good for them and what isn't, and they're very good at making sure that their boundaries are met. And also with this, like there's somebody who's very, very creative. The butterfly is, yes, about like transition, transformation, that very scorpionic energy. But for me, I've always seen butterflies as kind of a creative energy in and of themselves, because butterflies are full of different colors, different types, different sizes and shapes. And like, they're geometric patterns, like they match on both sides. And it's kind of like this energy of being creative, but in a silent, beautiful way. Like it's kind of an interesting energy to think about. Like that light card came out, which we'll get into those in a second, but like light makes me think like this person might have some air placements, because whether this is you or your person, because this kind of has this vibe of like kind of going with the flow, like allowing for things to go in and out and for energies to be what they are. And it's kind of just this really easygoing, easy flowing energy, but also a very grounded, protected energy. This is someone who, if this is you, you're somebody who really loves to give and care for the people that matter to you, and you're very selective about the people that you let into your life. And that's not a bad thing. Like I said, like having boundaries like that is really good. If this is you, your guides are telling you to rest. So, get some more sleep, maybe, do some more things that make you feel grounded, make you feel more stable. Because if you are somebody that has a lot of air or a lot of water in your chart, it might feel like sometimes, while you're going with the flow, you don't feel like you really have as much footing. And one way for you to do that is to tap into that creative energy. Now, obviously, if this is your person, then this is just meaning that your person might be the person that brings you to feel rested. They might be somebody that you can feel like you can kind of let your guard down with. And you guys might create something together. But I feel like this is you. Like if you're watching this, I feel like this person is you. Sometimes when we do these, like we can't tell which person's which. But for me, I'm very strongly feeling like this side over on the left is you guys. So if it's not, that's okay. Just take it how it resonates. But I feel like you're being encouraged to tap into your creative side whenever you're feeling the need to be grounded. Another way to rest is to tap into that creative side, because when you rest, it doesn't necessarily mean sleep. It means like to put the work away for a little while and do things that make you feel like you're taking a break, like whether that be mentally, physically, emotionally, like doing things that make you feel at ease is kind of the vibe of the rest card for me.
I agree wholeheartedly. I really love this energy for you guys. It's really like, it's a very, it feels very stable. Like even though this is air because it's a butterfly, this still feels very stable. I think it's because Scorpio is a fixed sign. And so even though, again, they're not like fixed signs don't move. So they have a very grounded energy. And I think that you guys have this, like I said, the protecting, loving energy. So basically I'm just saying I agree with everything that Bekah just said. Now moving on to the beaver person. This person is really soft. It's very cute actually, because their little card here says like, I'll keep you warm, for one. So they're someone that, and support is something for them. And the beaver in general, like in the book, but even just intuitively speaking, in the book for this deck, they talk about how the beaver is the one that's stable and sturdy and builds the dam and like keeps everybody safe and is a nurturing energy. And that's definitely the energy I get from this person. They also are someone that has been learning to use their heart and like their psychic abilities and speak their truth. And I think that they have a lot of beautiful things to say. They've really been blooming into themselves and like doing a lot of, I would say, healing and nurturing for themselves. I also think there's someone, oh, I didn't even notice this. Hold on really quick before I forget. 3322. So, wow, that's very cute. So you guys are like synchronistic in that way. That's very cute. And I think there's someone that wants to travel. They want to see the world. They want to do more. I wouldn't be surprised if there's someone who like maybe has, because they're such a stable, nurturing person, I wouldn't be surprised if there's someone that hasn't really left their hometown, like they still live in it, but they want to. It's not that they want to stay, like they actually do want to travel and move and go and do things and explore the world and spread their knowledge and spread their truth. But I think they just had a lot, learning to do. Like with the snake, I'm feeling like those cycles, and like the rain clouds making me think of like how they had to cleanse and heal and they had to learn to fill their own cup. And there was a lot of growth. And I also want to say with this person, the sun obviously represents Leo. This is soul. But I also just think in general, if they are not a Leo, they could have Leo strongly in their chart somewhere, of course. But it's also to me that their sun sign is very prominent. So like it's very strongly aspected, or there's like a stellium. I almost said a trine, but there could be a trine too. But they're very into their sun sign energy. I actually want to see if I can maybe get a sun sign for that person and see if that, oh, one was flipped over already. Oh, that's Jupiter. That's not the sun sign. Okay. See if I can get a sun sign for this person. Okay, I got moon, so I think this person has a good duality. So their moon sign might also be very important in their chart.
You guys might also have the same moon sign as this person.
Yes. Okay, so Leo is being highlighted, so a lot of them might have a Leo energy, and I'm gonna see if I can get one more for that person. Cancer. Okay. So Cancer could be highly aspected in their chart. And then there is Mars at the bottom of the deck. So again, their Mars placement might be in Leo or Cancer, which could be strong. Those are kind of the vibes. Just wanted to grab a couple extra to give you a few more little hints and clues about this person. Okay, so like I said, this person is just very loving, very giving. They've done a lot of inner work, and they are basically, not to already quote the group, but they are ready to love, basically. They want to have that partner that not only they can nurture, but will nurture them, and they want someone they can see the world with. There's just, like I said, I actually really like the way that these two energies balance, because if you see, there's a lot of blue here, which gives me a lot of like throat chakra vibes, like someone who knows how to use their voice, and there's a lot of pink here. So this is like heart chakra vibes. So it's like this person has the voice and the conviction, and this person has the like the heart and the like the gumption, you know what I mean? And I think like when they come together, they're going to flow really, really nicely, which is extremely soft and makes me want to cry a little bit.
So I'm gonna just pull, I already am getting a bunch of messages, so I'm just gonna list them off now.
Yeah, go for it.
We got the song Sweater Weather. Music is really, really important for this group in some way, shape, or form. Happiness by The Fray. Writing, journaling, collage, dreams. So paying attention to your dreams is really, really important for this group. Travel. 5, 7, and 11 all came through. Hiking, Arizona, the Grand Canyon mountains. I was getting this vision of like somebody going up and like on like the edge of like a mountain and like putting their hands up to their mouth and like yelling out of excitement at like the top of their lungs, like they'd reached the top of the mountain and like they were like really excited. And when they did that, you could see like the breath, like their breath in the air, like, you know, when it's kind of cold out still and like in the morning, like that's kind of a vision that I got. So maybe some of you like to hike, or like maybe you guys are finally getting to a point where it feels like you're getting to the top of the mountain, and you're really, really excited about it. I'm not sure. Water came through, but mostly in the point of like you need to drink more water. Make sure you're staying hydrated. To Build a Home by the Cinematic Orchestra came through, which is a beautiful song. And then the movie The Holiday.
That's really soft. Okay, so a lot more like deaths and layers added to this group already. So we have soul to soul connection and quality time, which will be an essential part of this relationship. Then we have home and family, and then we have delays and blocks. So I don't want you to freak out, like, you know, because the delays and blocks I think is only going to be a message for a few of you. For mostly what I feel is that delays and blocks for this connection are coming to an end. That like things that are making the connection, that have been like making it stagnate, making it take a while, like that's what it feels to me. Is like there was reasons for that, and that could have been to do with healing, with no matter what, like everything happens in the perfect time, even if it's very frustrating for us here. And I feel very much, like I said, for like 98% of you, which I know is a big number, but that's what I feel genuinely. This just means delays and blocks are ending. So like if you've been doing a lot of healing, a lot of cleansing, know that like your guides see it, and your person has been doing the same. And that's why these delays and blocks are coming to an end. And you might start actually feeling that they're becoming closer. And when you are together, You're going to recognize each other's souls. There's going to be a lot of quality time. I think you will be home to each other, and you will want to create a home and family together. And you've also been healing ancestral trauma, home and family issues. So this is so cute, because over here now this person has sun spirit. So like I said, this person has like the voice, the like gumption, and their sun sign may also be strong in their chart. But really, like I said, what I get from this is like they're the ones that have the like the voice. They're more bold, probably in their expression. We have, you know, creativity. And then over here, this person, like I said, Venus energy, very loving, very soft, very sweet. Like there's just a very nice balance. Would be interesting too, I'm hearing that some of you might have a Sun Venus trine in your synastry chart, which would be really neat. And then water element sensing at the bottom of the deck. So you guys are just going to have a very deep connection, like where you just, like I said, soul to soul, you really get each other, and like you can't just not be in each other's energy. Wow. And then look, stability. So this is just a completely stable, completely deep, completely beautiful, loving, gorgeous connection. Like, oh, I might cry a little, like I said. Really beautiful. I really love this for you guys. So I'm gonna clean this off really quick. I will throw the dice again so Bekah can do a little reading while I get some more oracles and information for you guys. So this is going to conclude the part where this is about both of you, and now we're going to get into the details. Oh, no, it's not. I'm so sorry. It's not going to conclude that part because I forgot about the tarot. I'm so sorry. I'm going to do the tarot for each of you guys really quick. But after that, then I will clear this off so we can do the dice. Okay, Knight of Wands. Can I have some for this person? Okay, they're already on it. 8 of Pentacles. Okay, so obviously here with the butterfly person, this person is ready to make their movements. They are coming in quickly. They have a lot that they want to say. Oh, look at that. King of Pentacles and the 9 of Swords. But they might have a little bit of anxiety right now, and it's not because there's anything wrong with you. It's just that, like, you know, it's a big change for them, I think. And this person over here has been putting in the hard work for themselves, excuse me, and doing really well for themselves. And that hard work has been paying off. They've been mastering their craft. They've been in a rest period. But the wheel is turning for them, which is perfect. And I can't make this up because look at the bottom of the deck. Knight of Pentacles, there is a very solid, stable connection and offer that you manifested. So yeah, this relationship is completely gorgeous. Like I said, there's just so much, like, oh, look at that. Yeah, love. I was just about to say there's a lot of love and depth in this relationship. Oh my gosh, look, the Emperor and the Empress. That's really soft. And then the 8 of Wands right underneath. So this connection, you guys are coming together like really quickly, and I promise you this deck is well shuffled. So that was, you know, just spirit.
If you're the person on the left, like I said earlier, I was feeling that was your energy, and I'm going to talk about this in this way because, you know, as you're watching this, obviously you might resonate with one side or the other. So if you're the person that's on the left and you're going through this moment in time and it's feeling really anxious for you to like approach this person, basically this is your support saying that it's going to be okay and that you need to take it at your own pace. So if you're feeling a little bit of anxiety because you're like, well, I'm really ready to like do this, but like I'm also really anxious, like this is a very stable, solid situation that you're in. And this person on the other side of this is in a rest period, yes, and like they're in a good place right now, and they're not, it's almost like this, you're both so solid that, you know, you really can't fail at this point. So, you know, that's supposed to be more comforting for you to know that it is a stable connection, it is a stable thing that's going on, and that this is a manifestation for both of you. So if you're feeling anxiety at all, that's totally normal, and they just want you to know to take it at your own pace. Now, if you're the person that's on the right side, right now is a resting period, which is really hard, but you've been focusing on like work and studies and things like that. And so spirit wants you to know that things are still in motion. They're going the way they're supposed to. And this is a manifestation that's happening, and it's coming at the pace that it's coming at. And so like, if you're this person on this side, just know that, you know, this other person, if this isn't you over on the left, is wanting this relationship and is ready to come in with an offer. They're just anxious about it, and it will happen when it's supposed to happen.
Yes, agreed. While Bekah was talking, I have 3 more cards that kind of flipped out. And so what I want to say quickly is that Spirit wants you to know with the 3 of Cups, it might be a friend that helps you two come together, because I'm seeing like this unicorn is offering, like, you know, to the other unicorns, but it also may be that you guys start out as friends. You guys might start out as friends, which is also so cute because look, the Queen of Pentacles also came out. So you guys are definitely counterparts. You guys are a pair, like match made in heaven. You balance each other out really well. And then, yeah, Knight of Cups. So this is going to, so I guess what they want you to know is that if this starts off as a friendship, don't worry, because if this is your person, it will become romantic. I know sometimes like people are like, friends first, and they get a little bit stressed, especially if you're the person over here who's making the offer, and potentially maybe this person might be one that wants things to move a little bit slower. It also could be reversed. Again, this could be the person that's been waiting and waiting and wants the romantic connection, and this person needs it to move a little slowly, even if they're the ones making the offer. So just be patient with one another, but know that this connection is really divine and really beautiful. Okay. So now that we've done the tarot, we are going to move on to, like I said, the dice. I have lots of other little oracles here for you guys. For now, I'm just going to clean this up, and then as soon as I do that, I will roll the dice for Bekah. And this time she is going to be doing what your relationship will be like. That's what the...
Some other things that came through: Hercules, the song Go the Distance from Hercules. Greek mythology, Icarus, which is the story of the Greek god that flew too close to the sun. Mercury, moon, astrology, research, science, Bill Nye the Science Guy, and physics all came through.
Okay. All right. So we have 7th house with Saturn, Church on a Hill, and Aquarius.
Okay. Yeah, this is kind of a continuation in some ways. Okay. So this is a very, very, very stable relationship, because when you have Saturn coming into your relationship, a lot of people don't think about this. And unless you've studied astrology, usually you see Saturn and you go, oh gosh, that's like cold energy. But it's not. When you see Saturn come out in like a relationship reading in astrology, like if you're doing synastry, then basically what that means is that it's a very solid, stable relationship, because it basically signifies that you're willing to put in the work to make it long term, to make it last, and to make it, you know, actually a marriage potentially. You have 7th house too, along with Saturn, which the 7th house is the house of partnership. So when you think of 7th house, you think of Libra, which is ruled by Venus, which is the planet of love. And so Libra is all about beauty, aesthetics, love, but it's also about like your long-term relationships, things like marriages, commitments, business partners. That kind of stuff is all in the 7th house. And then Aquarius is friendship. So Aquarius is like the friendship, the scientist, the very like rebellious Uranus energy. So it's very much like an energy of change and of like, I find it very exciting because Aquarius energy is it's very steady, but it's very like very good at change. It's kind of an interesting energy to be in. But when you have Saturn is actually the traditional ruler of Aquarius. And so I think that kind of can tell you a little bit more about like the Aquarian energy, which is like this energy of like social groups and friendship, science, technology. Like it's kind of that more like techie vibe kind of situation. But I feel like this is basically saying like this relationship is not only going to be like a commitment of love. It's going to be one that is of marriage, of, you know, potentially business, and potentially like your best friend. So it's very soft because it's kind of like, it's the whole deal, the whole package. Like you could find this person and you guys might decide to make a business together, or you might work together, or you might like partner up in some way that's not just in like a romantic sense. But not only that, but you'll build such a strong foundation that this is a relationship that's meant to last. So if you pick this pile, then this is definitely a long-term, committed, strong partnership that's meant to be more than just like a typical relationship. Like it's very solid, very much a friendship, very much like entangled and entwined in each other's energy. So it's very soft energy to be in.
Mm-hmm. I agree so much. So cute.
Also, you guys might communicate a lot online in your relationship. There might be a lot of changes that happen frequently for you, but not in like a bad way. Like you guys might like to move around, or you might, you know, a lot of changes might happen in your relationship together, and you'll go through those, and that'll make you stronger as a couple. So for instance, like you might move across the country or to a different country or something like that together, or you might have a family together, and you might travel together, and you might go through new business ventures together. Like there's a lot of different like changes and things that can happen for this group. But through all of that, it's like you'll have your best friend and your partner and your significant other by your side the whole time.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Okay. Okay, and I've got one more over there on that side. Oh, nope.
I didn't even notice that the best friend came out.
Sure did. Okay, last one here. Okay, and then your bottom of the deck here is committed. So you guys will be committed to each other. Your person will be committed to you. Okay, so before I move on, because like I said, we have lots of stuff, so I just want to keep it, you know, so we can see everything. This is all about your person, like I said. So your person, your connection is going to be faded. It'll be playful. They're going to be like your best friend. They're going to have kind of an old soul about them, which is all very cute, very soft. As far as things go, this could be some traits. They they may have light skin. They're going to be mature, nurturing, potentially be short, ambitious, humble. They are probably going to be a different race or culture from you. They will be sweet. They will enjoy physical touch, and they will be stylish. So that's really cute. I actually really like that about them. I think those are really cute little things. Okay, so let's get a little more info. I'm going to do all the 17 oracles like at once before we do your stickers. So I'm just going to get the last of these oracles here. So these, this is a countries deck. It has 52 different countries. Yes, no, 50, because 2 of these cards say it's a surprise on it. So the rule is that I'm going to do 4 or 5 countries that come out, and so you have some options. But if the it's a surprise comes out, then I cannot shuffle anymore, as Spirit does not want you to know. And that is what we have. Okay, so you have Spain, China, Austria, Switzerland, and let's do one more. Oh, one flipped over. Australia. Okay, so Spirit did not cut you guys off. You were lucky. And then your bottom of the deck here says Iraq. Again, your person could be from any of these things. These could just be their ethnicity. They could, you know, this is just, you know, we read for lots of people. So just take what resonates. But these are potential places of where your person could be from. So that is really neat.
Mm-hmm. So you got old musicals, the musical Carousel, which I used to love that musical. It's a Wonderful Life, which is one of my favorite Christmas movies. Jazz music, rain, snow, so any type of like inclement weather seems to be important. Homebody, watching dramas, cuddles, time at home together, popcorn, and M&Ms all came through.
Okay. So I think this is funny because this confirms what Bekah was already talking about. So these are places that you guys could potentially meet. So we have on a flight / traveling, and we also had social media. So I think those are confirmation for you. And then we'll draw a couple of these to see what your person's potential job could be. Spiritual teacher. Which I think I talked about how I feel like they're into spirituality, construction.
You guys did get the channeled messages about astrology too. So that could be, another hint towards that.
And then model. Well, we did have stylish, so some of you could end up dating a model, which is really interesting and cool. And then bottom of the deck is personal. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit the camera. Personal trainer. So your person could also potentially be a personal trainer. Now I'm going to do a couple of these. If you guys have watched our other romance readings, you might recognize these cards. So we'll pull a couple of these for you before we do the 17 oracles and the stickers. Okay. You have your charismatic, captivating charm is always flowing out. Your existence is art. I would like to view it even if you don't use expensive perfume, branded goods, or stand in the darkness. You would still be shining. What am I supposed to do? That's really soft. Yeah, I would say that your person is sprung on you. Let's see.
Yeah, and I think the whole point of that is like they'd love you regardless because of who you are, and it doesn't matter to them like what you look like or what you own or any of that stuff.
Mm-hmm. We could leave the Christmas lights up till January, and this is our place. We make the rules, and there's a dazzling haze and a mysterious way about you, dear. Have I known you 20 seconds or 20 years?
You've gotten a lot of holiday references in this pile.
Mm-hmm. I know Bekah mentioned that she felt like it was going to be quite soon, and I definitely agree with that. Oh, here we go. Okay. No distance will ever tear us apart. So some of you guys might be going long distance, which makes sense if we have the different cultures and countries. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand? With every guitar string scar on my hand, I take this magnetic force of a man to be my lover. My heart's been borrowed and yours has been blue. All's well that ends well to end up with you.
And that goes back to that very, very committed energy. Like that, this is like, again, like this is your ride or die. This is your person.
Mm-hmm. And then your bottom of the deck here says, you took the time to memorize me, my fears, my hopes, and my dreams. I just like hanging out with you all the time. All those times that you didn't leave, it's been occurring to me. I'd like to hang out with you for my whole life. So cute. That's one of my. That's Stay by Taylor Swift. You guys can Google any of those. They're all lyrics, and you can find the song, I'm sure. Okay, so I'll do a couple. This is our LGBTQ deck. But of course, these are all energies, so if you resonate with any of these songs, doesn't matter your gender identity. When you walked into the room, just then, it's like the sun came out. Oh, soft song. Okay. Everyone will pick you, these ones. Okay. We fell in love in October. That's why I love the fall. Looking at the stars, admiring from afar, my girl, you will be my world. Come on, guys. There we go. Oh, that's way too many. No. 1 or 2 more. That would be great. Okay, perfect. 2 more. We have Just Kiss Me Slowly. And then we have How Did I Find You? You're upside down, I'm inside out. We're opposites, crazy, but we just make sense. You're out of sight, I fall behind. We're opposites, crazy, but we just make sense. And then your bottom of the deck says, you are the snowstorm, I'm purified, the darkest fairy tale in the dead of night. Let the band play out as I'm making my way home again. Glorious, we transcend into a psychedelic silhouette. I never meant to fall for you, but I was buried underneath, and all that I could see was white. My salvation, my. I love that song.
Again, another snow reference.
Yes.
The wintertime can be very important for this group. Like I said, Capricorn came out earlier. So, and you also had Aquarius energy come out for the relationship too, and Saturn, which is again Capricorn. So sometime between like December through February is pretty strong for you guys.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Okay, so let me just clean these up really quick. All right, I know this is what you guys have been waiting for, the 17 stuff. We are excited.
Ooh.
Okay. Now, each group will have, with the 17 oracles, with the other groups, a lot of these cards will be reused, but with the 17 oracles, what we have is what you get, and they will not be in any other pile. So that can be maybe some enticement for you if you felt drawn to another group and you want to see what else could come out. Know that there will not be any repeats. So I'm going to start with the music cards, and we're going to see which songs you get. You will get 2 of these.
I don't know if we said in the intro, but I'm being guided to tell you that we're posting this on 11/11. I don't know why, but in this group that's specifically important. I know I wrote 11 down earlier, but we're posting this video on 11/11, which is supposed to be a date that's very inclusive for like manifesting love or meeting your person. It's usually called the 11/11 gate. In each year, obviously, that's important. And it usually starts a new chapter off in your romantic life, but it's a lucky number. 11/11 is seen as a good number. So if you see 11/11 on the clock a lot, that could be a sign that like your soulmate or your person is thinking about you, but it could also be a sign that they're coming in. So that's just something that your guides wanted me to mention.
Yes, I can't believe I forgot to mention it in the intro. I will have to make sure to mention it in all the files now. Thank you. Okay, so we have this one here. This is your first song. And we have Ready to Love. What did I say? So your channel messages are slow dancing, purple and blue flowers, engagement ring, hot tea, ocean waves, a crescent moon, yarn, raking leaves, green fields, typewriter, bookstore, rainbows, glasses, birds chirping, Pluto, King Triton, romantic date with glasses clinking, so like I was saying, like champagne glasses, Phoenix, a travel van, Big Ben, the Eiffel Tower, pearl earrings, yoga mat, green smoothies, and Archangel Michael. Okay, and then we also have here Love Cloud. Oh, I love this song, it's so good. So we have seahorse, chocolate cherries, sand, soup, water balloon fight, eggnog, Christmas tree, daylight by Taylor Swift, tulips, snowflakes, double dates, raindrops, waterfalls, red lipstick, cotton candy, poinsettias, ice skating, hand warmers, marbles, Cloud9 by Gravity, Star by Luna, Like Water by Wendy, Hugs, and Puppies.
Wow, there was some confirmation in there.
Yeah, there was lots of confirmation. All right. What? Okay, so these are the oracles that I'm most excited about. So these ones talk about like what kind of partner your person will be, and then these ones are like their personality. So again, like I said, they will be different for each group. We will take 3. So for group 1's person and what they're like, can you please give me 3 cards? Oh, okay. Here we have 1. Okay. Okay. And then, oh, okay. So you have Jonghan. Personality is very clever / sneaky, enjoys teasing the people that they're close to, more competitive than they like to admit. Very lovable smile and laugh. Low energy type, love their sleep, mild mannered, kind heart, great listener, affectionate, patient, intelligent, Loki-like, considers their pranks and jokes affection, confidant, enjoys changing up their style to showcase their personality. And then you also have Joshua. Personality is crafty, playful, calm, humble, chill, mild-tempered, a big sweetheart, considerate, confident, bright, high-spirited, really responsible, but has a healthy balance with being silly and childlike. Loves fairy tales, a casual style, awkward, nerdy, polite, innocent, soft, and warm, which I think both of these so far are highly accurate for your person from what we know about them. They have a secret sneaky side that we didn't know about, but that's really cute actually. And then we have Dino Chan, which is hardworking, likes joking around and teasing, but on their terms. Determined almost to a point where it could be considered stubborn depending on how you look at it. Peacemaker, dance machine, terrible sleeping habits, street style, always developing and growing, lovable and easygoing, always smiling and laughing, sometimes can be brutally honest, kind-hearted, and charismatic. Cute. Okay, so I'll leave those right there. And then these are going to be about the type of partner they are. These are also themed after the 17 boys. So again, you will get 3. It'll be interesting if they match, or if they match anyone on your pile topper.
That would be very interesting.
Oops. Okay, nope, that didn't fall out. So. All right, here's one. I'm trying to make sure they fall out on camera so you guys can see, but.
Just know that if they don't, you're watching a shuffle anyway.
Yes. Okay. One more. I'm like, did I miss one? Is that like, okay, they want that one. Came back. Okay. Let's see who we have here.
If you hear the cat, Sebastian just saying hello.
Okay, so we have Woozy type of partner. Aspires to be a tsundere, but is actually soft, which if you don't know what a tsundere is, it's like someone that acts really tough, or like they're grumpy and stuff, but they're actually a soft person usually inside. Low-key obsessed with you, cuddle lover, especially when sleepy, makes you the best playlists, late night conversations, adorable nerd, Comic-Con or anime convention dates, prefers quiet nights in together, needs lots of reassurance, forehead kisses, very affectionate in private yet shy in public, gets excited when you take interest in what they love and are proud of them, serenades you and you are their muse.
You did have that stuff about music being important earlier too, so that matches up pretty well.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then we have the 8. Oh, look, you did get one. Ming Hao. So you have shy when first start dating, but then becomes playful. So remember I mentioned that they might need you to go slow if you are the butterfly. They are a little bit shy, so be patient with them. Honest about their feelings, shopping dates, sweet walks in the park, rests chin on your shoulder, or loves to put their arm around you. Observant and consents when something is wrong with you. Wakes you with kisses, takes lots of photos of you, spontaneous outings, wants to watch sunsets together, handmade gifts, nose kisses, shows you off to friends, buys you flowers just because.
That's very soft.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then last one here. Let's see. Okay, and Dino again. So we have type of partner. Super helpful, need your desk moved? I've got it, babe. Bugs, they've got that too. Thrives on praise, very shy, always gives you his jacket. I tried my best to be gender neutral with the terms, so I'm sorry if I missed any. Knows all your favorites, foods, movies, songs, etc. Great listener, but talks a lot as well. Sleeps in your bed even if you aren't home. Gushes over their couple bracelet proudly. Lovesick partner, always wants to make you happy and laugh. Loves to hold your hand or wrap arms around you. Calls you cute pet names, tickle attacks, loves when you sit on their lap, or if you know, other way around, they sit on your lap. Rereads cute texts you sent, says I love you first. Whines when you call them cute, even if it just makes them cuter. So I would say those were all extremely accurate. I love that quite a lot. It was super cute. That was amazing. So I'm going to wrap up here with your stickers, which is our favorite part always.
Woo!
So we will get your stickers going.
By the way, I know nothing about what is on any of these cards, really. So the fact that you got channeled messages for me that are the same as some of the ones that were on the cards,
there were some things that you said.
It's important.
There were some things that you said that kind of scared me because I was like, oh crap, because I had channeled those. Okay. So here are your stickers. Now they are all basically love themed. There might be a few here or there that are not. But just to give you some more maybe confirmation or things about your relationship that you need to know. Okay. So okay, so you have Easter, so that could be an important time. We also have New Year's Eve, September. So again, this could be their birthday. Again, it could be an important time. November, Libra, whoops, which I know Bekah talked about Libra. We also have Instagram, which we did talk about social media. June. Actually, you have June twice. I didn't even notice that. So June is highly important, I would say. And so is November. You have that twice as well. Did not notice that. Spirit. So here you have a little couple walking together. And again, they're wearing kind of like wintry type clothes. You have the engagement ring, which I believe one of your channel messages had engagement ring. This makes me think of a long distance couple. Snow White. So for some reason, when I was pulling stickers, every group got a Disney princess. I don't know why. They're all different. Just we're going with it. Dallas. So this person could be from Dallas, or you could be from Dallas. Have some cute intimate times. Again, you guys have a lot of like where these people are wearing winter clothes. Oh, look, they're getting married. This is definitely someone you're going to marry. Why do we say that your person likes to sleep? away we go. So you guys are going to travel. I love you, a bushel and a peck, and a hug around the neck. Also have, I think Bekah talked about potentially your person maybe helping you study. So that could be for some of you. We have the bump life. So you guys will probably have children together, which is very cute. So more Snow White. Thursday, so that could be an important day. December, so another important month. You guys have lots of like confirmation month wise too. You have this one where I think they're cooking together. It's very cute. Okay, and here's that June, so you guys might, maybe you'll meet online coming, and then maybe you'll meet in person come June. Some more Snow White. And then last but not least here, you have May, so another month, and Tuesday. Tons of info in those stickers even.
A song came through that I haven't heard since like high school. It's called We're on Top of the World by Juliana Theory. And it's like, we're on top of the world, you and I, we've got a lot of time, and it sure feels right. Because you reached in your pocket and pulled out a pass that says you can take me anywhere. So I feel like that's how you're gonna feel, but also that like talks about like travel. Jupiter, because Thursday came out and Thursday is Jupiter Day. Lucky by Jason Mraz and Colby Calliot, however you say it. And then the month of March is important.
Mm-hmm. So you guys have lots of great confirmation. We are super stoked for you. If you meet this person, please come back and tell us, because we want to know all about your love story.
Yes, please.
And yeah, that is everything we have for you about who is going to rock with you and who you are ready to love. So have an amazing day. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot to mention that I had a friend who helped me with who helped both of us with our 17 oracles, because she's a big 17 fan. Her TikTok will be linked down below. So feel free to check her out. And yes, have an amazing, 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 amazing day and life with this person. Bye, guys.
Before we go really quick, make sure you like, comment, hit subscribe. If you want to go to one of the other piles, make sure to check them out. They are still just as long as this one, but feel free to check them out if you were drawn to any of the other piles. If you're watching with your person already, maybe they have a pile too and you guys can find more confirmation in there. But yeah, hopefully we will see you in the next reading. Bye, guys.
Hi, guys. If you picked pile 2, this is your reading. Really quick before we start, I want to get these out of the way before I forget. We posted this reading specifically on 11/11 because every year the 11/11 portal opens, which is really great for everyone's personal love cycle and just relationships in general. Really good to know about attracting your soulmate. So that is specifically why we picked this day for this reading. And also, there was a friend who is a really big 17 fan who helped us with our 17 oracles. So we wanted to give her a shout out. Her name is Trista, and her information will be in the description, so you can follow her on TikTok if you would like. And I think that was all the messages that I forgot in the last pile until the end. So I'm going to go ahead and show you your pile topper again. You have Joshua, Jun, and S. Coops, or June, sorry. So I will put them here. Okay. And I will be live shuffling everything. We have tons and tons of information for you guys, so this will be a little bit of one of our longer readings, but I hope you enjoy it. We will be doing at the start of the reading, one side is about you, one side is about the other person. This pile, I will be reading the left, Bekah will be reading the right, and yeah, I think that is it. I'm going to roll some astro dice right now, which just will be about potentially how you and your person meet, that Bekah will read while I live shuffle. Whoa, okay, first thing I want to say is that your astro dice went far. Okay, so you have Aquarius in the 4th house, and I believe that's the sun. Yes.
Okay. All right. So for how you meet, well, first of all, I'll give you potential timeframes, which take these with a grain of salt because obviously we're reading for more than just one person. So, these could be upcoming in 2022. They could be if you get anything this year, like it could still be in 2021. Otherwise, it could just be like a general time frame for you. So we have Aquarius, which Aquarius is mid-January to mid-February. You have the fourth house, which is Cancer energy, which is June and July, so mid-June to mid-July. And then you have the sun, which the sun rules over Leo, which is mid-July through mid-August. So over the summer at some point, or you could potentially meet them at the beginning of the year. Those are some options for you. Now, as far as how you meet them, also those could be signs of your person. So they could have Aquarius, they could have Leo, or they could have Cancer in their chart. But as far as how you can meet them, I actually picking up on like a little bit of a similar energy to the first pile in some ways. So if you were interested in that, go check that out as far as like the meeting goes. But I would say with this, Aquarius is all about like friendships and technology and change and social groups, social circles, reformation. Fourth house is all about like home and family, but it's also about like putting roots down. It could also be about like mother figures or like the feminine figure. And then the sun is, like I said, Leo. It could be about like um, either by putting yourself out there, or it could be just about Leo energy, which is about like being playful and creativity. So for me, like putting all of these together, if you are somebody that does a lot of like creative side projects or hobbies from home, online in some way, like let's say you make art and you upload it online, or you are somebody that does like graphic design, or you're in like a social circle for photography or something like that, like you could meet them in that way. So it may be that somebody buys like a piece of your artwork or a piece of your music or a photo that you've taken, or maybe you're a writer and you write a blog and somebody comments on your blog. Like it could be any of those things. Any way that you put yourself out there in like a creative manner. It could also be through friends. So it may be that you have a close friend that introduces you to your person. It could be through family. So maybe it's somebody that is that knows you through the grapevine, through your family. But for most of you, it's going to be about that creative hobby and those social circles. So it's going to be about meeting them somewhere on mutual ground. And I feel very strongly that it's probably going to be online for most people. But it's going to be a very comfortable, a very like cozy type of interaction. So your first interaction is going to be very comfortable. You're going to hit it off right away. And it's going to be one that is probably online, probably related to like a hobby or a talent of some sort that you have. And that's going to be how you kind of meet that person. Now, for a couple of you, it could be that like this person moves into your neighborhood, or like if you're looking for a house and you move, like you could be neighbors, or it could be that it's somebody from like your, like childhood home, like that's how your parents know them or whatever. Or for some of you, it's just that like you're moving to a new place and you go out to like let's say you go out to do one of those like wine and painting things, right? And you go there and you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna meet some new people here. And like while you're there, you just happen to run into this person because you're going to do like your hobby and you're just kind of living your life, or like, whatever that may be. I feel like whatever it is, it's connected very strongly to like a hobby that is very, very important to you and that you identify with a lot, that's very creative and artistic. And this is going to be a very like flirty, fun, enjoyable interaction. And I feel like it's going to be very like soft, like it's going to be very like comforting, and like I said, kind of flirty, but like in a shy manner, because the Leo, like with the sun, is very like a romantic, creative, playful, like childlike energy. So it's going to be very fun, creative, and very romantic and soft. That's kind of how your meeting goes. And then I also have I'm doing channel messages throughout while Laina shuffles too. And so for you guys, before we even got into this, I got Someone by Monsta X. Wagon Wheel, there's a song that mentions a wagon wheel, and it's not the one that everybody thinks it is, which is that like that Rock Me Mama like a wagon wheel song. Although like if you like that song, then good for you, but I don't remember who this one's by. If anybody knows a very obscure song that mentions a wagon wheel that's acoustic and or alternative music, let me know in the comments. And then movement, glasses, reading, studying, pine trees, lamps, a recliner, study with me videos. So like those ones where like they have like either like no sound and it's like somebody studying with you, or like they just have like music in the background to help you study, like study with me videos. I know some K-pop artists do those. I don't know if 17 has done them, but if they have, you should go watch it and see if it helps you study. Steady as She Goes is a song. I don't remember who it's by. Dancing, I'm a Little Teapot, and then Childlike came through, which is backed up by that Leo energy. So it's going to be a very playful connection. And I'll find, I think it's the Racketeers. Hold on. Okay. I am ashamed because I'm pretty sure I have this album on vinyl, but the Raconteurs is who Steady as She Goes is by.
I'm trying to just get one and they keep sending out like 30 and I'm like, just one. There we go. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Oh no, you can't really see it. Hold on, let me see if I can move the camera back just a bit. Okay. That should help a little bit. And then we know these are Monsta X and BTS. Those are our main, like our ride or die groups. We love all K-pop groups, but those are like our, so that's, and if you watched our readings for a while, you know we have these. And even though they are not 17, they are still featured in this reading. Thank you very much.
We do have 17 oracles later, so don't worry. Yes. They're strongly featured.
All right. And then that one will go there. Okay. So we will pull a few more of these later, but for now, here we have information about you and your person. So I've been doing this as this is you, this is your person. Again, if the energies feel like they're different, you know, like they're switched, go ahead and take it that way. Please always trust your intuition because it knows the best. But like I said, I'll be reading left and this time, and Bekah will be reading right. So I will start here with the left person. First and foremost, this person has a lot of water energy. There's water coming out of these cups. There are tears crying here. There's Cancer, and we have the shark. So, and I would even say mixed with fire because we have joy and then sparks fly. So, for the shark person, I would say that you've been through quite a lot. There's been a lot of grief, and you know, this could be with your love life, of course, but this could also just be in general. You've been through it a lot. You're a very sensitive soul. I think that you have the like very soft crab side, but you also know how to, you know, because sharks, they are predators, yes, but they're not all bad like people think they are. I think that they get a bad rap. And that could almost be kind of your vibe, is that people think that you're a shark, but you're actually quite soft and nurturing, loving on the inside, actually have a very loving aesthetic about you. I also think that you are very nurturing, very caring. Again, like I said, I almost get like you appear like the shark potentially, but you are a soft, like little baby crab on the inside, and you have worked really hard for your abundance. Now, of course, this can actually be physical wealth, which if it is, woohoo, congrats for you. You've worked your booty off. You deserve it. But abundance comes in so many different things. So this could be working on the abundance of your emotional, mental health, you know, just working really hard, taking care of yourself. That is definitely something that I pick up for this person here. And then you have joy and sparks fly. So you're someone who gets a lot of joy, I think, out of your passions and what you do for a living. You also get a lot of joy from your loved ones and the people that are in your life that really matter to you. The shark person, like I said, has definitely lost something and had to, I think, rebuild for themselves, but it ended up being for the best anyway. And now, like, because of that, you're going to have a lot of like I said, abundance coming into your life. I noticed here that the third eye is highlighted and it was like cleansing. So like I said, I think you might even have a very strong intuition, and that definitely has helped you like to re-navigate the situations that you have been in, and that is going to make you a very loving and intuitive partner. I think you will always be on top of like what with this person, with your partner, you might always be on top as far as like knowing if something's wrong with them. You might feel it, like you could even be going throughout your day and just feel something's a little bit off, so you might text them. And that can even be now with just your general loved ones, like your friends, your family. You might have that type of energy about you.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, I was making sure that I had the right song. So I'm gonna do the other side, which is about either your person or you, depending on what you resonate with. But we have been doing it more like the right side is your person and the left side's you. So I'll get into that in just a second. But again, got lots of messages. You have Spark by Taeyeon, Naps, Rest, Fuzzy Socks, Lose by Wonho, Believe by Josh Groban, which is from the Polar Express. Showers, Towels, Clean by Taylor Swift, drawing a smiley face on a mirror and like the steam after like a shower. And then the song Love on Top by Beyonce all came through. Which is a wide variety. But anyways, so on to the right side over here, you have the zebra, which is a really soft energy. Zebras are a very soft animal and they're a little more rare, and I feel like your person is very unique. They might be somebody who stands out a little bit from the crowd, but also has their trusted group of people that they rely on. This one has like colors where their third eye is. So that kind of is very interesting to me because that kind of mirrors what Laina just said about the third eye needing like being cleansed over on your side. So it may be that like if you need to cleanse your third eye, like this person has a very strong third eye, or like, you know, it's kind of like a balance. Like one of you is really, really good at using your third eye, and the other one like might be really good at using like their solar plexus. And so like you kind of balance each other out that way. Like you might be good at the thing that the other person needs help with, and vice versa. One thing with this side, you have True Love Comes to Me, you have Luna, which is the moon, self-care, movement, which I already channeled movement earlier. I don't know if you heard that. And then
I did.
blooming. So for me, this side is somebody that is, you know, currently moving forward, is very good at listening to their intuition. They may be very connected to the moon. The moon sign might be really important for them. True Love Come to Me, this is somebody who's manifesting love and who is ready for love, not to be ironic, but Ready for Love by 17. But this is somebody that is currently in the process of like self-care and going through and listening to their emotions and like learning what it is that they want and they need, and they're blooming. So like right now that's where they're at, and they're moving forward, and their intentions are to find that true love. And so this person is someone who's very loving, very caring, very emotionally intelligent. It's somebody who really understands emotions and really knows and can intuitively sense and feel like other people's emotions as well. So they're probably pretty good at comforting. They also have been learning what self-care is for them. There's also a candle on that self-care card. So they may be somebody that really likes candles. They may be someone who has like that what's it called? It's called Claire. We call it Claire Sniff because I can never remember what it's called. Claire
Yeah,
Sniff.
but it's just where you can smell things, basically.
Yeah, so you can smell things that aren't actually there. So like you can either smell like them as predictions, or maybe like you can smell like, for instance, like you might randomly smell a perfume and there's nothing that's changed in the environment, or you might smell like the smell of food but nobody's cooking. Like it's just kind of like that kind of a situation. But movement, basically this person is moving forward and is on on their path, and they're kind of doing their thing and like learning how to trust and love themselves. And while they're blooming in that, that's bringing you closer to them. And also you may be manifesting them as well, and this is like your person. So that true love come to me is kind of a double card, because it also like means that this is your true love. You know, your side has a lot of yellow, and I've noticed that this side over here has like a lot of blues and like pinky purple colors. And so I feel like that's kind of like a matching energy, like it's kind of like a balancing out. They sometimes say that like opposites attract, and it's not that I feel like there's opposite energy, because I think there's water on both sides of this, so I think it's a very like go with the flow balanced energy. But I feel like the left side is a lot more expressive and the right side is a lot more like nurturing and loving. So it's kind of like this balance of like someone who's very very creative and bright and like bold, but like still, you know, kind of guarded about certain things, with like this other side that's very open and watery, go with the flow, but kind of shy and nurturing and loving. So like it's kind of nice because you complement each other is what I'm picking up off of that.
Yes. And I agree with what Bekah said about how like I think kind of what she was saying is that like your intuition might be very strong in some things, like I mentioned, but their intuition is strong in another way that complements yours. So that's what she's kind of talking about, is like those meeting of energies. And then I noticed here the zebra has some yellow, and then you have the yellow card. So I think like what Bekah was talking about, you have a very strong solar plexus energy and you know how to use it. And I think this person, their solar plexus energy comes from their third eye, if that makes sense. So like their confidence and stuff comes from what they know intuitively. They very much know and feel things, and then that's just like where their confidence comes from. It's different in the way that you express your confidence, which is something that you might like have to, I think, adjust to with this person, but it's not a bad thing. I think it's that, like I said, like Bekah was saying and I'm saying as well, you guys will teach each other and kind of balance things out, because whereas like you're already sparking, this person is blooming. So it's kind of like she was saying, like complementing energies, which is very cute. So to continue here, you have retreat, which I'm not necessarily reading these cards. Like you can, if you want to, if you can read them from there, go ahead. But I'm taking my intuition with these. So to me, this person will be like a retreat for you. You guys will have very good flow of communication. You guys are soulmates. This is a past life connection. So you guys might feel very faded, very connected to each other. Like you've known each other before, which is really cute and very soft. Okay, I want to, like I did for pile one, because you got Luna here, see if we can get a potential moon sign for this person. Okay, Neptune, so it could be a Pisces moon, potentially. Pluto, so also Scorpio moon, and then let's see if I can get one more. Okay, Sun, so I will say maybe a Leo moon as well. Or either of those could be their sun sign as well. So I'm gonna take those just to give you maybe a little bit more confirmation. Okay, so I wanted to do these here. Okay, Sagittarius, I see. And then Pluto transformation. Okay, yes. So I think what Bekah was picking up on about this person definitely being a little bit more unique, they might have a strong Pluto aspect in their chart. Definitely look at the bottom of the deck, 8th house, endings and beginnings. In life, I think that you are someone, like we talked about, the Sagittarius definitely gives me, Sagittarian people definitely give me solar plexus energy when I think of them. They're the trailblazers. They are the ones that want to, you know, go out and explore and travel, and they like philosophy. And that's definitely, I feel like, your vibe. I think you enjoy that aspect of things. Whereas this person, I think that they really like to go really deep. They like to know about a lot of things. They like to like really deep dive. They care about like changing their circumstances. I actually have 11 here just to point that out as well. And they are a little bit more, like I said, there's definitely some type of Pluto aspect for them, or something with their Pluto that's very strong. With endings and beginnings, I think they've been through a lot in their life, and so they've changed quite a lot. So if this ends up being someone from your past, which I feel like it's not, I feel like it's someone from a past life, like this is a new connection completely for you. If it is though, for the few of you that it might be, this person is completely different than from when you knew them. And it's just because they've really taken the time to like know themselves now and shed all these layers and things that like were not, you know, things that weren't serving them any longer. And so yeah, that's just really cool. And I think that when you guys come together, like Bekah was talking about, there will be a lot of like complementary energy. Okay. And then okay, cool. So you also have here the water element sensing, which Bekah picked up on the fact that this connection has a lot of water. Like you guys balance each other out water wise. There's a similar vibe. And then we have Mercury mind. So with that communication, again, I think you guys, like your Mercury signs might be very compatible. Oh, cute. And then love. And then Jupiter return benefits. So you guys are definitely, like I said, going to be very in love, very compatible. I think you will get each other on very deep levels. You guys have done a lot of transformational work to get to one another. So give yourselves a pat on the back, please. Because you definitely deserve it. Okay, so now before we move on to the other oracles, we will do your tarot. Do a little bit for each side. Let's see what we get here. So can I have a card for the shark person, please? Oh, that's too many cards. Just one at a time. Oh. Okay, 6 of Pentacles. Okay, we talked about how you guys have earned your bag. I think you guys definitely have, for sure. Oh, interesting. Look at that. 2 6s. So your person is in the 6 of Swords and you were in the 6 of Pentacles. So they're definitely, like we talked about, I think Bekah talked about that, the movement. They're coming out of a maybe potentially a difficult situation, then a lot of change. You're in a really good place where you can give back right now. I love that those kind of mirror each other. That's really cool. So let's see. What else can we find out here? Okay, the Emperor. And then we have the Chariot and the Empress. So wow. This actually happened in the last group too. So if you did feel drawn to it, know that that is meant for you. And this deck is well shuffled, I swear. And then your bottom of the deck here is the 8 of Wands. So, and then underneath that is the Fool. Okay, so I'm going to take all of those. So what I can say about you and your person is your person has really started to step into their Empress energy, that soft feminine energy. And I definitely get that from this group, no matter what your gender is. Oh, look, I just pulled to the 10 of Pentacles. So you guys will be very happy and stable. But you're definitely, the shark person is definitely more of the masculine energy. The zebra is definitely more of the feminine energy. Gender, your gender identity doesn't matter. It's just energies. And like I said, the masculine, the shark person in this situation, I think they're like, you know, in a really good place right now. They're in their emperor power, and the Empress is coming into that really good place for themselves right now. There are a lot of movement and change going on in their life. They're stepping into their Empress energy, like really getting to know themselves, nurturing. We have that self-care here, loving on themselves. They've done a lot of healing work, just like, you know, we know that you have. Then we have here in the middle, kind of for what's going on, 8 of Wands. So this could again be like very quick communication, but because it's paired with the Chariot, I would say it's not only quick communication, but quick movement. So you guys might have some movement that is coming in for you guys together to come together relatively quickly. And then you're going to be starting a new journey together here with the Fool, which is really cute. And then, like I said, I had pulled to the 10 of Pentacles, which had the World underneath it. So You guys are definitely like starting a, ending an old cycle to start this new fool's journey with them. And that's going to give you like this 10 of Pentacles, happiness and stability with one another, which is very soft.
Super soft. You had concert, party, celebration, rap, and R&B came through. Hats and hoodies, joggers, snacks, nostalgic night by Victon, late night drives, ice cream, ramen, convenience stores, water bottles, mirrors, yoga, and stretches all came through.
Ooh. Okay. I'm going to clean this off really quick, and excuse me, I shuffle for the next oracles. Bekah will be doing a like what your relationship will be like with the astro dice, so I will toss it again so we can get a little bit more information. Okay, so let's do that. Oh, and as we go on, this is just going to be information about just your person now. So that will conclude the part about you. So we will just get some more information about your person. And then after she talks about the relationship. Okay, so we have the 11th house with Pisces. The 11th house is popular today. What is Mars?
Yes.
Yes, okay. The 11th house, Mars and Pisces.
Okay, so the reason why 11th house is popular, I think, is because the 11th house is the house of friendship. So for you guys, your relationship is going to be very friendly. Like you'll probably feel like this is one of your best friends. It's going to be someone that you can joke around with, have a good time with. They'll have the same social causes as you, and they'll believe in a lot of the same things as you do. So it's kind of like you'll have like your partner in crime, so to say, because it'll be somebody that you can, like you'll want to donate to the same things when you can, or you'll want to support like animal rights together. Like you'll have a lot of the same beliefs and values. And so that will be really helpful. And it'll also allow you guys to be involved in each other's social groups, which is really nice. And then Mars energy means there's going to be a lot of passion in the relationship. So Mars energy is it's about action, and it's also about sex. Sorry, we're going to be blatant about it because most of you should be adults. If you're not, sorry, I'm not going to be vulgar about it, but basically, like, Mars energy is the passion energy. It's the sensuality energy. It's that energy of connection that is physical. So, it will be a very physically abundant and happy situation. It'll be very playful. It'll be very freeing. You did get the fifth house a lot. You got a lot of Leo energy that came out. So it might be that, either you or both of you, one of you has a very high drive. And there's a lot of romance and a lot of passion and a lot of excitement. So you may find that that's something that's important in your relationship. And then Pisces is a deep emotional connection in the relationship. So when we think of like Pisces, you think of like a watery, creative, emotional, very like it's like a very flowy energy. And when you have Pisces come out in like a relationship, that can be that there's a lot of depth to it. So it could be that like, it's not, obviously what I'm saying is like it's not surface level. Like this is a very deep emotional connection with a lot of like physicality attached to it and a lot of friendship as well. So it's a relationship that's very balanced with between all three of those things. So it's very much like the passion is there, the friendship is there, and the love is there. And it's a very deep healing connection as well. So you might find that in this relationship, like as you guys get closer and closer and closer together, you're ending up helping each other heal a lot of wounds that maybe you've brought with you from past lives, which we believe in reincarnation on this channel. If you don't, that, it could just be wounds from like childhood, things that, that you've experienced in other relationships that have left you kind of guarded, or that have not fully healed yet, which you'll never be fully healed. Like that's just part of being a human. Like he'll always have, you know, certain scars and things that'll be there forever. But basically, this relationship is going to be a very healing, loving, nurturing relationship, especially in like the departments of like friendship and love. So it's going to be very much like you'll have a connection that you actually feel is solid and that isn't going anywhere. And it's like any like abandonment issues, any issues with like maybe you haven't been in very many relationships, or maybe you've, excuse me, been in a lot of like really negative relationships, or like people haven't treated you right, whatever that may be. Like all of those things are going to be healed through this, because this is a solid connection that's built on like trust and depth. And the more you dive in together and explore, the more creations and beautiful energy you'll get out of it.
That's really soft. I agree with that. Okay. Just
I heard you're my muse. So like basically like with this relationship, like this person's going to be like a muse to you and you're going to be a muse to them. And basically what that means is like you're going to be an inspiration and something that helps them to reach inside of their depths and use their creativity, or use your creativity in ways that helps you heal and helps them heal, and potentially even helps like others around you heal as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's way too many. No. Okay. I'll take these. Okay. So I'm going to take this extra one here. Just because it gives another option here. So I'll put it here. Okay. And then your bottom of the deck is long hair. So they might have long hair. Okay. So lots of cute stuff here about your person. So we have gentle. They're a very gentle person. The gentleman, which I thought was funny. But again, this could also be the gentle woman, the gentle person. If you don't identify with any gender, then we have the romantic, and then you're my girl. So this is going to be someone that, like, again, replace the pronoun. You're my person. You're my guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they think very fondly of you. Some more info about them is that they are financially stable, or they are working towards being financially stable. They are couple goals. So like when you are with them, you guys will become couple goals, because they're, I think, a very great partner. Movie buff, so they might really like movies or watching things. Socially awkward, which we kind of picked up on that. I think Bekah talked about how they might be unique. We have night owl, introvert, dimples, which I thought was so cute that came out under honey because he has dimples. Blonde hair or colored hair, so those could be options. They could dye their hair blonde, they could be a natural blonde, they could just color their hair all colors. Charismatic, committed, dog lover, and virgin. So I know Bekah talked a little bit about sex. This person that you're coming into, they might be a virgin. Virgin can also mean Virgo, you know, if you want to take it as a star sign, but I think that it's more likely that they might be a virgin. This could be their first time. And it doesn't mean that, like, you know, that they don't have a sex drive. They probably do. A lot of people do, but they just might not have ever been with someone, or might have been waiting for whatever reason. But just mostly from this card, I think that, like I said, they're a very gentle soul. So definitely, this is not someone you're going to meet and like have a fling with them and then you're going to fall madly in love. Like, I think that when you guys do become active, you guys will have a very like healthy relationship with a lot of passion, like Bekah was talking about. But it just might not be something that happens like right away. Okay, so I'm going to slide these out of here, and then we shall do some other oracles for some more information. Okay, so I'm going to do, I think I did locations next last group. Yes, I did. Okay, So these could be some potential locations of where your person is from. Excuse me. With this, there are 50, nope, yep, 50 countries listed here. There are 2 cards in here that say, sorry, it's a surprise. So I will draw you 5. However, if the sorry, it's a surprise comes out, once it comes out, I will not shuffle anymore because that means Spirit doesn't want you to know anything else and we will respect that. Oh, wow. You guys are screwed. You guys got Italy, Germany, and sorry, it's a surprise. So true to my word, it is all you guys get. Wow, the other group got to have all 5. You guys, not so much. Okay, so these could potentially be places that you might meet your person. Bekah kind of already talked about that, but maybe this could give some confirmation. Okay, we have them there. Okay, so we have restaurant or picking up takeout, so that is an option, and I will do one more. Okay. Nope. There we go. At the doctor's office. Okay, that is interesting. So for some of you, that could be a thing. And then we have at a retreat at the bottom of the deck. So that could be something. Seeing as you have that it's a surprise card, I have a feeling Spirit doesn't really want you to know how you're going to meet. So it could be the way Bekah said it. It could be one of these ways. It could be a completely different way that takes you as a surprise. So let's see if they might give you anything about what this person. Wow, they really don't want you to know anything about this person. Secret job. So I will respect and I will not shuffle anymore. I'm sorry. You guys be frustrated with your guides, not us, please. Yeah, so okay then. I guess I will move on to these songs before we do the 17 oracles. Okay, so we have our song deck here. See if we can get some cute little songs for you guys.
You also got tea, shakes, fruit, the 6th house, which is the house of Virgo, nutrition, the gym, islands, beaches, drinks with umbrellas, vacation, and honeymoon.
Okay, I will take those 3, and this one flipped, so I will take that one as well. And then I will read your bottom of the deck. And then we will do the LGBT version as well. Okay, so you have Let's Make a Beautiful Mess Together. Very cute. And we have Hell Was the Journey, but it brought me heaven, which we talked about how you both have been through a lot to get here. So I love that. Then we have It's Dark in a Cold December, but I've got you to keep me warm. That is Ed Sheeran, and December is mentioned. And we look, more snow. I want to wear his initial on a chain around my neck, not because he owns me, because he really knows me. Yes, which is like I said with that, like, you're my girl card, you're my guy. I think this is definitely how your person feels about you.
Mm-hmm. There's a takeout on that card, by the way.
Oh yeah, good catch.
And I also mentioned convenience stores and food in my channeled messages.
You sure did. Okay. And they're cooking too. You guys might do a lot of that together. I think Bekah also mentioned that as well. So that comes up here. You really, really know me, the future and the old me, all the mazes and the madness in my mind. You really, really love me. You know me and you love me. And it's the kind of thing I always hoped I'd find. Always thought I was hard to love till you made it seem so easy. Oh, that's really soft. So I think both you and your person have probably been in situations where people have made you feel like it's hard to love you. And this person is going to show you that it's not, and that you are easy to love, and that they really care about you, and that they just, you know, like, want to be by your side, which is really soft. Okay. Oh, all right. They're faster with this group. And the last one. Okay, one more, please. And again, these are all energies. So even if it's, you know, has a hetero couple or an LGBT couple, if you resonate with the message, then that's all that matters. Okay. Disney. Just like to have some. Okay, so your bottom of the deck, I'll do that first. It says, you don't need to save me, but would you run away with me? Then we have, no one else would ever do. I've got a stubborn heart for you. And you can see kind of like they're very different here, but I think they still complement each other, which is cute. Also same vibe here, different energies. You wear sandals in the snow. In mid-July, I still feel cold. We're opposites in every way, but I can't resist it when you say, hello, how are you? The rest of the lyric is my darling today, but it couldn't fit, so there you go. Everything you do, I adore. Then we have everything you do, it sends me higher than the moon, which we talked about the moon. With every twinkle in your eye, you strike a match that lights my heart on fire.
Also had sparks fly.
Yes, we did. I just want to hold, wait, sorry, I can't remember. Yes, I just want to hold you. I just want to kiss you. I just want to love you all my life. Cute. So these are so cute. I love these little messages. Oops. Okay.
Teach Me How to Love by Shawn Mendes came through, and then pets. So some of you might, end up getting pets together, having a lot of fur babies. You might like all sorts of animals, dogs and cats. I know Dog Lover came out for your person. So it may be that you guys have a love of animals and you guys do rescues. I think I also mentioned that with different causes too. Like you guys might support animal rights. That might be something that's really important to both of you.
That's really cute. I love that. Socially aware couple. We're here for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So before we get to your stickers, we have our 17 oracles. This is my second favorite part because stickers are always my favorite part, but so this is my second favorite. These are, we have music songs, 17 songs with channel messages, so we'll get you some of those. Then we have like some more information on your person, what they might be like. And then we have, what they might be like in like the type of partner that they would be. So these are going to be different in every pile. So if you are curious and you want more confirmation, you can definitely check out the other piles. All the other cards otherwise are being reused. So you may see some similar messages with those, but these will not be reused. So let's start with your music ones. Oh, and the stickers. Nothing in the stickers will be the same either. So I'm trying to get these to pop out on camera, but if they don't, I'm sorry. Okay, we have one. Second one, please.
With this group, Spirit's pointing out that if you right now are in a place where like you're thinking back a lot, because I know you had a card about grief coming through and that you've been through a lot, like Spirit wants you to look back on things in a positive light. And so when you are looking back on times, like don't be mean to yourself and be like, oh well, I should have, coulda, woulda, like, because you did everything exactly like you were supposed to, and everything happened in divine timing exactly like it was supposed to. And the thing is you're better now than you ever have been. And every moment, like you're getting better and better and better as a person and as a human, and you're growing and evolving and changing. And so I think Spirit is kind of encouraging you to let go of the past and let go of guilt or shame revolving around like decisions or things that have happened that you feel like you could have done differently or said differently. Like that's something that's coming through for you. And it's not that like it's important in the sense of like it's blocking anything. It's just that Spirit wants you to let go of that so that you can enjoy life right now while all of this is moving forward and coming into play.
I agree with that 100%. Okay. Pretty You came out, which this is the one that I had really hoped came out in pile one because there's a big confirmation in here and Bekah will know when I say it. So if you felt drawn to pile one, go back and watch. Okay, so we had Mickey Mouse, which I mentioned Disney already, so there you go. Corn dogs, Ferris wheel, tire marks, warm scented candle, 13, 17, 202. Sorry, not 202, 2021, but I guess 202 as well. Kites, starry night sky, a bonfire, color dust, which I think you guys kind of know what I'm talking about, like that colorful dust that people throw, you know, it's pretty, like I think it's chalk dust, but yeah. Vegetable garden, a cottage, eagle, calculator, rainstorms, nature walks, apple cider, naps, which Bekah talked about naps, emails, mac and cheese, the movie The Holiday, orange flowers, jazz, wine, and bubble baths.
Oh,
Bekah
there's so
channeled
much
that.
confirmation for pile one on that.
I know, that's why I was like, I wish this would come out in pile one. But anyway, so if you felt drawn to pile one, this is definitely, again, a confirmation. Like one might be you, this one might be your person if you're cross-watching. So there's some more confirmation for you. Oh, I thought that was so funny. Okay, and then we have home, which I think also has a lot of confirmation for pile one. So again, fireplace, lavender, hot choco, bears, crunchy leaves, Christmas cookies, a for sale sign, which we had that movement about your person. So maybe they're moving or selling their home. New York City, Hollywood, hopscotch, superheroes, newspaper 22, blue paint, bag full of money. Hey, we talked about that you might have lots of money that you're able to give and your person is working on their financial stability, and you guys have the 10 of Pentacles. An herb garden, mason jar, fairy lights, indoor camping, fresh baked bread, honey I'm home, rice pudding, sunsets, pine trees, ladybugs, orange oil, bookshelves, movie night, massages and foot bath. So those could be some self-care that you could do or self-care that your person likes, because we know they do self-care. Okay, so we're going to move on here to the types of their personality. Whoa. Okay, so you have Hoshi and you have S Coops, and let's get you one more. So you have one that matches. Let's see. No, you're not going to give me one more? Okay. Oh, look, you got two that matched. So you got June. Okay, sorry. I'm flipping these back over because they got all wonky. Nope. Some of them were upside down. Sorry. Okay. So let's start with Hoshi. So personality, we have extroverted introvert, loud and playful around his friends. I tried to be gender neutral. I might have missed a couple things, so I'm sorry about that. But a little bit shy in new situations. Cheerleader, doesn't like being told what to do. Fun-loving and creative, likely a lot of Gemini or Mercury in their chart, which we did get that Mercury mind card. And I said, LOL jokes, but seriously, if you guys have never seen Hoshi's chart, look it up. He has so much Gemini. It's not even funny.
He's basically the definition of a Gemini.
Yes. Charismatic, which you had that as a trait for them. Thoughtful, balanced style, minimal dating experience, shining light in the room, always smiling, unique, and extra AF, which again, Bekah talked about your person being unique. So there you go. Then to match your pile toppers here, you had Scoops, which I know it's S Scoops, but I call him Scoops. Leave me alone. Personality is hardworking, leadership qualities, dad friend energy, responsible, diligent, reliable, caring, shy, a little awkward, easily amused, sweetheart, dorky, frightened easily, competitive, tries their best and always wants to help, sulky when not given its affection, doesn't show it but is very sensitive. And then we have June, which is affectionate, oversized puppy, a bit introverted, but I wouldn't call them a complete introvert, which we kind of had that here, extroverted, introvert, and we did get introvert for your person. So they definitely have an introverted side, but I think around the people that they love and care about, they can be very extroverted. Like you'll be like, whoa, you're completely different from when I first met you. And they'll be like, yeah. Thoughtful and caring, giant goofball and easygoing, seems quiet but actually super loud when comfortable, enjoys dressing up, funny, a happy pill, can cook, enjoys being in the company of loved ones, loves cats, which Bekah picked up on the potential that you guys both really love animals, loves fantasy novels and games, always hungry, and they have a duality, which we kind of talked about their duality already. Very
yes,
cute.
You guys have gotten a lot of food references too, so we know.
Yes.
That's just more confirmation.
Tons of food references. So you and this person will definitely enjoy eating together. Okay. So we're going to get what they are like as a partner here. So again, we will get 3 of these. Now I have Home by 17 stuck in my head. Home.
That's been one of my top 3 17 songs since I found 17. I love that song.
So
They are so good.
Price. Okay. Wow, they're being very choosy about who comes out for these. Do you want that one? No. Okay, we can put that one back. Wait, now you want it? Okay, you know what? If you want it, throw it out again. Then they said not that one either. Okay, hold on. Take a breath. Okay, Spirit, whichever ones you send out next, I'm taking, so be careful. Okay, you want that one? And one more. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, look, Hoshi. So you guys got Hoshi again. Was your bestie before they were your partner. Pouts or acts cute to get what they want. Pay attention to me. Make sure you, which we talked about that about them. Make sure you feel like the only, make sure that you feel like the only person in the world. Always knows how to cheer you up. Gets competitive about favorite games. Shy with skinship. Wants to teach you about what they're passionate about. They have contagious laughter. Pinches your cheekies when mad and says you're cute. Acts cute around you, goes with the flow, hyperactive, loves to make you laugh no matter the cost, and zoo dates. Which again, Bekah talked about the animal lover, so would not be surprised if that's something that happens for you guys. Oh my gosh, Jen. Wow, I kind of got the chills a little bit. May want to come off as a bad boy or bad girl at first, which we talked about the duality at first, but isn't. Annoying in a cute way. Your cuddles are the best part of their day. Thoughtful dates tailored to you. Whines and pouts if you don't pay attention to them. Enjoys lingering kisses, enjoys shopping together, likes teasing and flustering you, surprises you with flowers, extremely excitable, falls asleep if you play with their hair. May want matching couple shirts so no one hits on you, loves taking care of you, wants to take you on dates often, doesn't get jealous, and is patient with you.
Aww.
Very cute. And then our last one here. We have... Oh my gosh, I can't make this up, you guys. I see why they had me put these back. This is terrifying. This is actually terrifying. Okay, then. Do you think that they're like these people or?
I can't tell.
Okay, so we have chivalrous, protective in a cute way, never forgets anniversaries and buys thoughtful gifts, enjoys the idea of the future with you, talks about you a lot to those close to them, loves to hold hands, cheesy, whispers sweet nothings, always makes sure you're healthy, checks in often, likes you next to their side, arms around you to show the world you are theirs, likes skinship. So they might be, again, shy about the skinship at first, but again, when they're comfortable, they probably really like it. Which if you don't know what skinship is, you can look it up, but it's basically like, I would say it's less than PDA, because when I think of PDA, I think of couples like making out in front of everyone. Like I'm talking about like holding hands, laying on each other, like, you know, that type of, where did I leave off? Yes, playful wrestling matches, heart-to-heart conversation, shows off their muscles to you, wants to talk it out after an argument, very in tune with your emotions, takes note of what you think is fun and then plans a date around that, likes to give small gifts, trusts you, but puts anyone flirting in their place to say mine. Very cute.
Also, you've gotten a lot about how this relationship is very playful and very fun. So that's just more confirmation that it's going to be a very lighthearted and like playful, fun relationship, even though it's meant to last for, you know, forever potentially. Like it's still going to be playful just as much on day, you know, 564 as it was on day one.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. Okay. Okay. So now moving on to your last thing, stickers. That's our favorite part. So, like I said, stickers will be different for every pile because I did shuffle them and then I put them in their little box so that they are all different. And you might find some more confirmation in here. Okay. So we have April, potential their birthday or a time. Oh, look at this. This happened in the last group too. April again. I didn't even notice that. By my side, because I shuffled these ones out at a different time than I picked these out of my sticker bucket.
You said by my side a lot in this pile, and by my side is a song by Monsta X. So if that's, you know, a song that you've never listened to or that you love to listen to, then that's for you.
And like I said, this person loves you so much. It's really cute. St. Patrick's Day, which was it in group 1 that you said March was important? So again, that could be a reference. We have October. And then we have Christmas Eve, which we had lots of stuff about Christmas. Oh, and there's a couple in their winter coats. We have, look, filled with lots of hearts.
I also did channel hoodies and hats in this group too.
Oh, that's cute. Okay. Oh, I forgot to mention that every group got a different Disney princess for some reason. I don't know why, but it could resonate for you guys. You guys have the Little Mermaid, Ariel. So this little dumpling taking care of the big dumpling, taking care of the little dumpling, makes me think that like you guys might have a family together. And some more tender hugs. We have you were beautiful. So you think this person is beautiful. They think you're beautiful. Very cute. Okay, some more Christmas references. Oh, look, we talked about movement and moving. You guys might move in together quickly too, or they're moving right now where you are with the little house keys. Forehead kisses.
You might also give them a key, like you might not move in like right away together, but you might like give them a key really early on to the relationship so that they can kind of come and go and visit whenever they please.
We have that thing about the flowers, I think, in one of yours. So there's that. And then look, some more Christmas. More flowers, some cakes. We have August. So that could be another time frame. Love you forever. every love story is beautiful, but ours is my favorite. And then we have cherry blossoms, and these guys are hugging. Lots of affection in this group. Relax mama. So like I said, they might be a parent already. I don't really feel that as much. They could be, but I almost get more like you guys are going to be parents together. Very cute. See, kind of like they're a little bit different. Then we have the little kitty that's bringing a note. So maybe animals will be how you guys come together somehow. And then we have kiss, and then look, this person was so happy, and look, an animal, to finally meet you. And then last but not least, we have Ariel, what she is holding like what looks like some holly. So to me, with the watch here, this could even be saying like the holly time potentially could be when divine timing kicks in for you guys, which is so cute. Okay, guys, so that is everything that we have for you about your person, who's going to rock with you, who you are ready to love. We hope you loved it. We had so much fun with this reading. Please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I want to take this time to thank everybody's guides, your person's guides, our guides, your guides. We always have such a great time reading for you guys, and we are honored.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we will catch you later. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Hi, guys. If you picked pile 3, then this is your reading. Really quick, before we get into the reading, I want to give a special thanks to our friend Trista, who is a really big 17 fan, and she helped us with our 17 oracles that you will see later in the reading. Her TikTok is linked down below, so you can go ahead and find her there and give her a follow if you would like. Other thing I want to point out is that we specifically posted this reading on 11/11 because that is the 11/11 portal is something that happens every year on the day of 11/11. It is said to be a very good and lucky day for romantic cycles and helping, to like start a new cycle every year on that day. Romantically, it's really good for couples in general, and is, like for soulmates, things like that, for people coming together. And so that is why we picked that date. And we were very lucky that Spirit let us do it. So we're very excited about that. And I will be live shuffling everything. I'm going to start by rolling astro dice about how you and your person might meet, and Bekah will read those while I begin to shuffle your cards. We will be doing one side is you, one side is your person. We have been doing the left side is you, right side is your person. Again, if you feel like the energies are swapped, go ahead and swap them. But yes, I will be reading left side this reading, Bekah will be reading right. And yeah, so let's hop into it. Again, if you chose this pile, I will remind you that you picked Jonghan, Hoshi, and Mingyu. So I'll put those guys right there, and we will get started. Oh, and then Bekah will be doing channeled messages throughout. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that as well. Okay, so you guys have, whoa, sorry, I flipped it around, but you had the 7th house with the moon in Virgo.
Okay. All right, so this is how you're going to meet your person, potentially. So 7th house is the house of Libra. I think Libra came out in pile 1 for how you're going to meet your person / how it's going to go.
Yes,
either how the 7th house did. But 7th house of Libra, that's long-term commitment. So usually that has to do with love, marriage, business partnerships, anything that has to do with legalities or contracts is usually in the 7th house. The moon is generally about like emotions, intuition. It can be about like psychic gifts, which is interesting because I'll get into your channeled messages shortly because that plays right into that. And then Virgo is usually the ruler of the 6th house. Virgo generally is about like your day-to-day routine. It's about health and wellness. It can be about communication, work. It could be about your coworkers as well. For some of you, this person is going to be a coworker, so you might meet them through work. For others, this could be somebody that you meet through connections that you have. Like maybe you have a coworker who has like a housewarming party or something really random and they invite you to it and you go and you meet this person through them. Or it could be that you're at the gym and like you suddenly like run across them while you're like doing your daily thing and like you hit it off or like they help you with something at the gym. It could be that you are going through like a legal case or something and you go to the procedure and you pass them in the courtroom, which I know that's probably pretty rare for the people that are watching, but it's possible. Um, but overall, I think for most of you, it's going to have to do with like your daily routine, whatever that may be. And it has something to do with your emotions. It could also have to do with like your home or where you live. Like you might take a walk and like suddenly meet like a neighbor you've never met before. And then boom, there they are. Like there's a lot of mystery around this one actually, which I find kind of fascinating. But basically like spirit saying like your intuition knows, and it has to do with like you're going to be doing something that you do that you don't think about. Like it's just going to be like you do this, it's part of your routine every day, like you've done it for like the past 2 years, like and then one day this person's just going to be in your path. Like that's kind of the vibe. It could also be like a creative endeavor as well. Or it could be something that has to do with like a long-term commitment. Like you might have a business that's like a passion project for you, and you might meet them through like just your daily activities in your business. Like it may be that you have work online and like they become a client or something like that, where you meet them through like your business partner or something like along those lines. I do want to read your channel messages. Your guides are very, very, very chatty. So you have a lot of channel messages. The first one kind of threw me off. The song Pieces of Me by Ashley Simpson came through, which
I haven't heard that song in forever.
I was like, well, that's really random. Hillary Duff, childhood healing. So you might be doing a lot of inner child healing right now. Bike rides, picnic baskets, picnics, wine, cheese, fall, the season, trees, sundresses, Jumanji, 15, 13, 22, the movie 13 going on 30, movies, music, a recording studio, garage band, like the thing on like Macs, which I said Apple products came through next. So like if you have like a MacBook Pro, like garage band for some reason could be important. Where was I? Cats, Secrets by Monsta X. That's a song. Candles, Caroling, Wintertime, Christmas Lights by Coldplay, which is another song. Lucky Charms, Stars by Switchfoot, Blogging, Telepathic Connection, Telepathy by BTS, Psychometry, Clair Gifts, so like clairaudience, clairsentience, claircognizance, so like psychic gifts, and astrology, which is why I said the moon was kind of interesting that it came out. Now, the moon in astrology rules over Cancer, which is the fourth house, which is the house of like home, family, the mother, like the feminine, and it's also over like your emotions and your intuition. And in tarot, it's over Pisces, it's over that sign. So it's more about like your intuition, the inner depths, like faith and creativity and things like that. So depending on how you take that. But with astrology, it's more about like your roots and family and things like that. So it's possible you could also meet them through family. But I feel like the moon here is mostly saying like through whatever like spiritual gifts you have. And like I know that not everybody that picked this group is spiritual, but a lot of you are going to be spiritual if you pick this group. And this is basically saying like you have a spiritual connection with this person. They may be a very spiritual person themselves, and it may be that you meet through like some sort of spiritual connection or business if you have one of those. Otherwise, it might be that you are doing like your normal day-to-day routine and you go to like buy a new crystal or refill your incense or like buy a new candle or something, and you like come across them in the store. Like it's going to be a very meet cute kind of situation. And every time I say meet cute, it makes me think of the movie The Holiday, which came out in both groups 1 and 2. So I don't know, there's just something about the holiday and the holiday season for all of these groups so far.
Yeah, You guys are the group that has the most cards by far so far. You guys got some extra cards only because when I flipped over the bottom of the deck, they just made so much sense. And then I was told to pull some extra cards for signs for this side, and so I have Aries and Virgo as extra, so you have some extra there as potential. So I'm going to do the same for that side and get you 2 more zodiac signs. I did not do this in the other groups, so feel special, please. We will see if that is what they want in group 4 as well. Sometimes
Feel
they
special
do that.
by twice. Just came through.
Yeah, you make me feel special. Great song. Okay, nope, that's not a zodiac sign. One more zodiac sign. Is that it? Nope. Okay, one more zodiac sign. Nope, that's still not it. Oh, okay, there's one on the bottom of the deck. Okay. So, okay. Let's just hop right into this. Oh no, we can't because I forgot something. Sorry. Look at you guys. One more each on this side. Oh, let me move that over. Okay.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even tell you like time frames. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Okay, 7th moon in Virgo. So 7th house Libra season is end of September into middle of October. Moon in Cancer season is going to be late June through middle of July. And then Virgo season is middle of August through middle of September. So those are some time frames, and your person could be Cancer, Virgo, or Libra, or they could have those placements strongly in their chart. I forgot to mention those, or those just could be time frames when you meet this person. So
yes. Okay, so I'm gonna. So I thought this was funny because your bottom of the deck is chance encounter, which Bekah was talking about how you guys might have that meet cute. So, and then you had 2 cards fall out for your person here. So I'm gonna take this one, but I will show you this one. So you also got your My Fantasy, and you had Minhyuk twice. So he's a Scorpio, so that could be another important sign that they want me to point out. And then you have musician, so your person could be potentially into music. Oh, I moved that. Oh my bad.
which
Sorry,
we have gotten a lot about that already too. So
yes. Okay. Oh, we're loaded here in this group. So first thing I want to say about left side here, which is you. Potential signs that you could be are Taurus, Aries, Virgo. If you are not those signs, they might be important somewhere in your chart, but they are specific about making sure that I had those. You are definitely the dragon. You are the dragon person. You are like, your energy is very big the way that I feel it, and that's, you know, a compliment because like you are very fierce as a person. The best thing that you can do for yourself, which 10, which goes with October, which Bekah was talking about, sorry, I got sidetracked, but it's true. Authentic. Being authentic is the best thing that you can do for yourself. That helps your light shine. That helps you, like, you know, be in your most colorful, amazing self. You're a very structured person. You're a very supportive person. Like, you care very deeply about other people, especially if you're a Virgo. For sure. I thought it was funny because Bekah talked about justice for you guys, and that was at the bottom, along with wisdom, which matched the owl, and then knowledge, which seemed very prominent for you guys as a couple. So I think that's something you guys will really bond over. So I wanted to bring those out. Like I said, since they were all right there at the bottom and they just felt very important. So you as a person, like I said, are very structured, very supportive, very caring, you know, being your most authentic self. So whatever it is that you love to do, which we talked about spirituality a little bit already, so might have something to do with that. And if so, Spirit is asking you to continue being you, continue, you know, being supportive to yourself and to others, being authentic. There's so much color here, so I feel like you guys are very, very spiritual. Like Bekah was talking about, the dragon is a spiritual animal to me. And you guys have very fierce, like amazing personality, especially if you have like Aries or Taurus in your chart. Both of those can be very like fierce signs. And so I think that you guys have like such a really cool, like powerful energy. Like this person is a powerhouse right here for sure, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me read these cards really quick since Bekah probably can't see all of them. But we have Gemini, Capricorn, Aquarius, the Owl, Love and Freedom, the Musician, and then Romance.
All right, this is a free spirit, man. So first of all, if this is your person, it's somebody who's very romantic, but is also very adventurous and very free, like very like that Aquarius energy is coming through very strong. So you have like the freedom and the Aquarian energy. The Capricorn is there to kind of ground it out. And then Gemini again is another air sign. So this person is probably an air sign because you also have the owl. So owl is very much like it's a bird, right? So it's very much like air energy. Also very, very smart. So whoever your person is, they're very, very smart, very loving, very romantic, but they are very much like an air sign. So they very much have a very knowledgeable mental way that they look at things. Yeah. So they're very much in that, like, I don't know, it's just like an Aquarian vibe. Like it's this knowledge is very, very much power to them and they always are seeking it. So they're probably somebody who really likes to research, really likes to learn. And one thing that they'll really like is to learn about you and they'll want to like know everything about you. So your interests and everything that you like, they'll probably come in and ask you tons of questions and they'll be like, I want to know, you know, what does this mean? What does this mean? And what do you think about this? And how do you feel about this? And so they'll probably ask you a whole bunch of questions. This is also probably somebody that likes to compliment you in that way as well. And so they like to give you compliments based on like your brain, basically. So that's something that's coming through pretty strong for them. But then they also have this duality about them where they have this other side that's like very romantic. So they have like the Aquarian energy, which a lot of people can kind of describe that as like cold, especially when it's coupled with a sign like Capricorn, because those can be very like grounded, like very hardworking kind of they're just they're more of like a heavy energy, which is not bad. I don't mean heavy in like a negative way. I just mean they're more of like that like distant energy, not as much of like the nurturing, but more so of like the earth air energy, which is very much like of the mind and of being grounded and like all of that energy. But this person also has a side to them that's different. That's like the opposite of that, which is very romantic and very loving and caring and sweet. And I think that this person is someone who pays very close attention to the things that you care about and to things that you love. And there's somebody that wants to make sure that you're being listened to and heard out and communicated with. And I feel like because there's so much air energy, this person thinks that like communication and knowledge are both the most important things in a relationship. And they add like romance on top of it. So they're kind of like the total package because there's someone who's very smart and intelligent, but they also have a softer side to them. And that's very, very soft. And it's somebody that I think that's looking for that, again, that's ready to love. But it's somebody that's kind of looking for that right now. And they need somebody in their life that is able to give them that freedom. And I think that you'll see that they can give you that support and that you can give them the freedom that they need. And I think that you'll balance each other out nicely, especially with that like justice card, you have the scales on there. And so, and you have Libra, which is the scales, which is all about like that balance. So I feel like you have kind of like that Venusian energy, but you also have like that, again, that mental energy as well. And I feel like you'll balance each other out really, really well, especially with the signs that came out.
Mm-hmm. You also have 5 twice because 23 reduces to 5, and then you have 5, and then 7 here, 28, which is 9, and then 10, which also reduces to 1, but 10 is also the plus of 5. So I thought those were all interesting.
28 is 10.
Oh, 28 is 10. Just kidding. Not 9. So there you got 10 twice. 10 twice. 10. Actually, 10 is something that they call Hoshi, which is your pile topper. That's a nickname for him because they say that his eyes look like they clone upwards, so like they're like 10-10. So that's some interesting confirmation for you guys. I thought that was neat.
You also got Gemini that came out for your person. So maybe your person, and like we said, your pile topper is supposed to kind of represent your person, and Hoshi is like the definition of a Gemini. So that might be some more confirmation for you.
Okay, and then before I move on to the next cards, we have your knowledge here, and I wanted to point out that this looks like the Aladdin, like reminds me of Aladdin, the genie, the lamp makes me think of that. And then the roses. I wanted to point out that there are roses here on a couple different cards. And so that could be, I don't know, it just feels like something to mention. So maybe something important about your person or a symbol for them. So if you've been seeing a lot of roses, that could be a confirmation for you. Or if you start seeing a ton of roses, it could be confirmation that they're coming or they're trying to communicate with you.
Okay. Oh, I didn't even do like the channeled messages yet.
Oh,
my bad.
Well then, well, while I shuffle these next ones, I'm gonna take away the extra cards and then do just the next little set, like I did for everyone else. So,
I just channeled 2 of these, so don't think that I put these 2 down. But crystals, travel, learning, Sagittarius, North and South nodes are important. Belief by Gavin DeGraw, Chariot, which the Chariot card came through, but then 2 separate songs. So Chariot by Gavin DeGraw, and then Chariot by, oh, what is his name?
Jacob.
Yes, Jacob.
Is it Lee?
I think so. Yeah, Jacob Lee. And then Chariot by Jacob Lee. And then Ron Pope, who's a musician, came through. I Love You to the Moon and Back came through. And then also The Scene, which I channeled It's a Wonderful Life in pile 1. And the scene where he talks to her about how he'll throw a lasso around the moon and pull it down for her popped into my head. The Diamond in the Rough, because Laina said Aladdin. And then Kiss on a Rose by Seal is a really old 90s song that came through when Laina was talking about roses.
Oh, cute. Okay, so you guys also got an extra one of these. So I'll just put it here. Okay, so okay, and I'm gonna take the bottom of the deck too. So before because there's still some more cards that I shuffle with this, but we'll start with these because there's extras again. So you have make a conscious choice. So I think this is, again, you can read these if you want to. I'm taking them more off of my intuition and what it's telling me. This came out in pile 1. So I think just like with pile 1, to me, this is like the delays and blocks are coming to an end. You're working through them. You're working towards this commitment with this person who is a soulmate and is true love for you. And basically, I think Spirit has acknowledged that you made a conscious choice to put in the effort, and that is bringing you this person. And they have also made a conscious choice to put in the effort because love has been on their mind as well, which that's a song, Love is on My Mind, something like that. But anyway, I don't remember who it's by. But anyway, so I think that's all really, really beautiful here, like really beautiful energy. You guys are moving towards each other, which is so cute. So, and I think, and then, yeah, optimism and acceptance. And I think sometimes you guys have like a little bit of doubts, that you have doubts that make you think that like, it's not going to happen. And Spirit is saying like, you just accept that it is happening and be optimistic about it and know that it is coming, especially like if you have some like fixed or earth sign energy, you can tend to get in your head quite a lot. So I think that, yeah, they're saying that like you have inner conflict. And so like, it's just right now about continue being your most authentic, fierce, amazing self. And just like, you know, it's easier said than done, but just be optimistic and accepting of like, yes, my love is coming to me. Look at how much this person freaking loves me. Like, hell yeah. Like rewatch this reading if you need to, if you ever get down, because your person really loves you and they're looking for you too. They're also waiting for these delays and blocks to lift because they want to give you this commitment. They want to like have that like time and you know, like just like what I said, they want that time and that new start. New start, because I don't think this is anyone from your past. I'm not feeling that for any of the groups really. But I mean, like, they want to have a life with you, so they want a new start in their life with you. So let's get a couple more cards. Okay, Bekah was talking about how this is important. South Node, life debts. If they get the North Node, I might freak out a little bit, just saying. Okay, no, I don't want those because I want just one. Yes? No? Okay, no. Okay, and they got 8th house endings and beginnings, which we talked about Scorpio energy for them a little bit already. So that's definitely. And then you guys have Saturn return age. So you guys might be going through your Saturn return right now. Look, air elements communicating. Or they might be going through their Saturn return or about to, but lol, mystery. Bekah was talking about how this is kind of a mystery, this pile. I would not be surprised if you guys get some more mystery stuff as we go through. They might not want to tell you a lot about your person specifically, but here we have South Node with, like, you know, life's debts. So for me, you've worked through a lot of your karma and you have transformed like a lot of it. You learned from your South Node, you learned from your past lives, you learned from your ancestors, you've done a lot of the work, but your person is the same. Again, they mirror you because with the 8th house endings and beginnings, like, they know how to start and stop again. They know how to death and rebirth. Like, they're definitely, excuse me, a phoenix rising from the ashes type of person. What did I say about Virgos? So there's like, you know, there's a lot of stuff in this relationship. And then look, Capricorn. So yeah, one of you, Virgo, Capricorn, here, like, you guys have that type of energy about you. So there's like a similar vibe, but you guys also look reinvention, and you guys constantly are reinventing yourselves as people. And that, like, you know, again, you're always changing, always becoming the most authentic version of yourself. This person has like that mysterious side about them, this like underlying romance side they don't show everyone, but they're a free spirit and are authentic in a lot of other ways. So it's like they save their soft romantic side for those who really know them and that care about them, but then they are sure to show people that it's okay to like be 100% themselves, because it's not that Aries 13 I am, it's not that they're afraid to like be themselves, or it's just that like that type of vulnerability to them is precious and private, and they don't feel that they have to share that with everyone, but they can still be their authentic self truly and fully. And you've been learning to do that, and now that you have become your authentic self, like I said, they're leaning more into their romance and opening up in different ways, and it's just really like creating this harmonious balance and is letting you guys come together, which is so cute. And so while I shuffle the tarot, I don't know if Bekah has any more channeled messages.
Oh, do I? So you got video games, specifically like games from like childhood. So like Harvest Moon, the game Pikmin. I don't know if you know what that is, but Pikmin came through. That Mario Party game came through. Paper Mario. Basically like Nintendo came through, like a lot of Nintendo games. Frank Sinatra, art museums, snow globes, lotion, hands in pockets, so like taking a walk outside with like your hands in your pockets, hot drinks on cold nights, pop-up bars, which I know not everybody like where we're from in the US knows what a pop-up bar is. They're really popular in like Korea and like Asia. But basically, like, there'll be bars that like pop up and it's like a tent thing, and like you can go in there and drink, and they're usually up late at night. Pop-up bars. There's also a TV show called Mystic Pop-Up Bar. That's a K-drama that's really, really good. You should check it out. Taco trucks, baking, sugar cookies, perfume, storyteller, like specifically like once upon a time kind of stories, like fairy tales, but like not at the same time. Like the fairy tales I was thinking of are like kind of like Grimm's fairy tales. So if you think of like what is that TV show that's based off of that? Is it called Grimm? I think it's just called
Yeah,
Grimm.
I think it's called Grimm.
but basically like Grimm's fairy tales. So like fairy tales, but like darker, if that makes sense, which kind of funny because it matches the scorpionic energy, but and like the air on top of it. So like one of you might be a good storyteller, or you might like to tell each other stories for fun, or like one of you might be a writer, or you might write children's stories or something. Like there might be something there. I don't know. It came through. But yeah, so basically those are what I got.
Yes, I 100% agree. Okay, so I want to show you bottom of the deck real quick, which is Judgment. And they told me to cut the deck and take the next 4 cards, or 5 cards. I guess I took 5 on accident. All right, then we'll just take it. So you have a ton of cards: the Hierophant, Knight of Cups, King of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles, and this deck is shuffled, and the Nine of Pentacles. So basically, to me, this right here is the relationship. You guys are going to learn from each other. There's going to be a great emotional, fulfilling offer. You guys will be the King and Queen of Pentacles, and this relationship will be like luxury, like, you know, nothing like you've ever had before. We talked already about how you guys kind of going through that worry, and Spirit wants you to have hope, lean into that star energy. That's that optimism and acceptance. And you are ready to move. And, you know, Spirit is just saying kind of like, they're ready for you to move too, but they, like, again, it's like we talked about, the more you keep being your authentic self, the more things are going to move. And then with your person, we have the Hanged Unicorn, the Emperor, and the Page of Pentacles. So with this, I'm getting that like they're stepping into their Emperor energy, and like they might be with the Hanged Unicorn, they're seeing things a little bit from like a different perspective right now. They might see things like, you know, like, oh, okay, I have to wait because I have to like get this thing going. Like, you know, this can be about money, but I don't necessarily feel like it is. This can also just be about like they want to build a really stable and good offer, and because they don't have one yet, they're like, I'm gonna wait a little bit and like kind of wait and see how things shift, because like they're basically waiting for Spirit to give them the offer and the okay that it's good for them to move forward. And I, like I said, the delays and blocks are lifting, but it just might not be like the moment yet. But know that like when it is the moment, they're going to like, you know, they're working up to become the knight, basically. Like they're working to like kind of wait for that moment. And then with Judgment, this is making me think that like everything is like, you know, like this has been brought to you. Oh, look, the 10 of Pentacles underneath that I didn't even know. The 10 of Pentacles, like everything's been brought to you like the way that it's supposed to. Things are like, you know, taking off as they should. I feel very much like, you know, that kind of goes along with the same thing with Justice, kind of the vibes. And yeah, look at that. The Lovers, basically they want you not to worry and know that like your old cycles are coming to an end, and there is going to be a huge radical change, but it's because like, you know, divine timing, so that you can like get out of those old cycles and come into this lover situation, which is gorgeous. Yeah, you guys are totally waiting. 3 of Wands. Your ship is coming in, but it's not here quite yet. So just keep being patient, as much as that sucks to hear. I know that especially if you have Aries placements, you don't want here to be patient, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. So sorry.
Spirit says, because I channeled like childhood stuff like at the very beginning of this, and I channeled video games, Spirit's basically saying like do things that like child you would do like if you had free time. So for instance, like as a child, like I loved playing video games as a little kid. Like that's all I did. When I wasn't at school, I was playing video games. I didn't go outside, which I should have because I like being outside. But like as a child, video games were where it was at for me. So like for me, you know, it would be smart to like make some time to spend just to like zone out and play, you know, old video games or something like that, or watching movies or listening to music, like, but specifically things that like make you feel more like a kid at heart. So for instance, I also channeled baking and like sugar cookies. So like for some of you, maybe like baking is something that reminds you of your childhood. And so if you bake like, you know, cookies, or you bake cinnamon rolls or something like that, like maybe that's something that'll help you kind of ground and like help you feel more connected to your inner child. And like you might start writing stories. Like maybe that's why I got that channeled message. Like maybe you just need to write like fun stories, or just like kind of go off into like, you guys also got a lot about like mysticism and like spirituality. So if you are spiritual, like going into like your Akashic records, or just going back to see like what memories or like stories or things pop up for you, could be really, really beneficial for you, and could help you connect even more and like get more confirmation and more information, but also kind of get you out of your head too.
I agree wholeheartedly. Okay, so I am going to throw the dice, and this will be what Bekah reads these while I do the next set of shuffling. These will be about what your relationship will be like with your partner. So we have the third house with Neptune.
Yes, sorry.
And I do not know what that is.
Capricorn.
It's Capricorn?
Mm-hmm.
It looks different. Okay, Capricorn.
Okay, so you have the third house, Neptune and Capricorn. This literally just describes what I was just talking about. Basically, Capricorn is Saturnian. What is wrong with me? Ooh. Capricorn is Saturn energy. So again, that came out in the first group too, as far as like how the relationship was going to go. They got Saturn. So very interesting that you got Capricorn. You've gotten a lot of references to group one. So if you're with your partner and you guys are watching and you picked group one, that's more confirmation. If not, maybe that's your partner or you, depending on who's watching what video, you know what I mean. But Neptune is Pisces energy, which I did kind of mention that a little bit. But Neptune again is that like energy of like intuition and depth, water, emotion, like, but this is more of like the faith kind, and it's also about like using your creativity to heal. It's a lot about like the healing arts as well. And then the third house is the house of Gemini. So again, more Gemini energy. But the third house is the house of like communication. It's about short distance trips. It's also about things like your siblings. It can be about social media. It can be about basically anything mercurial in nature, but mostly about like communication, early education. So like, you know, elementary school, middle school, high school, primary school, whatever you call it in your country when you're watching this. But basically, you know, you have a lot of, again, Capricorn, Gemini, and then Pisces energy. So the relationship is going to be very open. Like, I feel like there's a lot of freedom within the relationship, but it's also a very solid and stable relationship. So it's a relationship that's built to last, and it's one of very strong commitment, and it's one that's built on a very firm foundation. And so it's one that, you know, you'll have so much communication that you'll be able to talk about literally anything. Any problem that comes up, you'll be able to go to each other and know that it'll be taken care of. It's going to be a very healing and loving connection. It's going to be a connection that is very, very deep. So it's going to be way deeper than like a surface level or like just like a basic situation. Because you have Neptune thrown in the mix, I wouldn't be surprised if both of you were spiritual. And so your connection may be very deep spiritually as well. It may be that you both create things together. You may work together. You may become business partners because you have that Capricorn energy in there. And it may be that like you guys are like prominent in whatever field you work in, or like one of you may be famous, one of you maybe have like a big reputation. Either way, like I do think that you're going to be financially abundant, but you're also going to be abundant in what we call like stability, like stable abundance. And it's going to be a very intelligent, intellectual connection as well. So there's going to be a lot of like mental stimulation and a lot of emotional stimulation, spiritual stimulation. And then it's also going to be very, very grounded, and you'll have a lot of ideas together, and you'll be able to like communicate through problems and to like problem solve and help each other see things in different ways. And it'll help you both grow and change and heal. and it'll also help you both become more and more and more successful. And so I feel like it's a very, like, even though that seems like very, like, again, Capricorn can be a very cold energy. When you have Capricorn in like synastry, which I explained this in pile 1, when you have that in synastry, that's literally like the one thing in astrology that tells you that it's going to be super committed. Like, that is like, I'm willing to put in all of the hard work in order to reap the rewards. Like, that's Saturn energy, and that's Capricorn. So that's just kind of an idea of what your relationship can be like.
Okay. All right. Let's get one more. All right, this one's haunting me, so I'm gonna take it. And then we'll take this one. I noticed that you guys have lots of dark colors for your person. Like I have bright ones. Okay, and your bottom of the deck is Asian, so that could be something for you to know about your person. They may be Asian. Okay. So this, again, like I said, is all now about your person. This is not anymore about you guys, about you. But this is just more details about them. So we have authentic, which we know that, like we talked about, they are very authentic. Hobie is also an Aquarius. So we have Aquarian energy, 2 Libras, and then a Virgo again. We have Faded, which this came out in group 1. I also want to mention that Bekah mentioned Reputation, which put Reputation by Taylor Swift in my head. And that was also in group 1. So again, tons of references to group 1. Faded. Then we have the romantic. So we already talked about how they're very romantic and they're a sweetheart. You also have that they are calm and grounded. They potentially have dark brown eyes. They are a foodie. They have an accent. They have a hard outer shell, innovative, a past life connection, great in bed. So if you are under the age of 18, please disregard. Great kisser, star quality, which Bekah talked about, that one of you could be in the spotlight, passionate and assertive. So those are lots of details about them. Okay, so I am going to, okay, so next is, these are like countries that they could potentially be from. Now, these have 50 different countries on them. And then 2 cards say, sorry, it's a surprise. And the rule is I will try and draw you 5, but like in the last group, if sorry, it's a surprise comes out, I have to stop there. No more after that, because Spirit doesn't want you to know anything. In the last group, they only got 2 cards before they got sorry, it's a surprise. So we'll see how it goes for you guys. Okay, United States. So they could be from the US. Okay, Norway. Spain, that came out in group 1. Okay, Australia and Switzerland. I believe Australia came out in group 1 as well. And then I will, I'm gonna shuffle out one more, just because they're asking me to. Okay, I guess 2 more. Brazil and Germany. And then your bottom of the deck is Egypt. So those could potentially be places. Oh, and then I cut to Japan. So you had Asian, so that could be something for you to know. These, if they're not where they're from, this could potentially be a place that you meet, because we don't know. And I should have said that in all the other groups as well, but specifically it felt important to say that for you guys. So you could be in one of these places and meet them. So, oh, sorry, I'm taking all the cards with me. All right, so I'm going to clear up this really quick and then move on to the next set.
Okay, so I have more messages. The song Faded by Zoo, which is ZHU, came through. Playlists are really important. You guys might make playlists for each other. That might be a way that you communicate and or send your love. So for instance, like if you guys are long distance, let's say, like you might make playlists for each other that you listen to a lot when you can't be around each other so that it reminds you of each other. Long night drives, the sound of like music or bass from outside a parked car, that's a very specific sound. There's a lot of sounds that came through. Street lights, plane rides at night, city lights, notification sounds on a phone, writing sounds on paper, and clairaudience. So clairaudience might be an extremely strong gift for one or both of you. And I did mention telepathic communication earlier too. So you might communicate with each other telepathically through sound. So what that means is you might like actually send music to each other like via telepathy, which I know sounds kind of strange like for people that aren't spiritual, but basically like the way that I look at it with like guides can send you songs that you need like at the perfect time. Like if you've ever been in like a car and you have something on shuffle and like all of a sudden a song comes on that you needed to hear like right at that moment, like that's clairaudience. That's your guides talking to you. And so your person might be able to send you messages that way, and you might be able to send them messages that way too. And for those of you that are already in this relationship, one thing that you can try is like if you're long distance or like let's say like you're away from each other, like try sending a song like telepathically and like see if they get it, and like ask them like if they heard any songs that day like that got stuck in their head, and see what they say. Because I've read stuff about that on the internet, because I've done a lot of research on like the clair gifts, and I've read stuff about like people having like telepathic communication, and like they'll be able to confirm with each other that they've had that, which is wild, but it's really cool.
That's very cool. Okay, whoa, your cards are flying. Okay, so let me get to these really quick before I continue shuffling these other ones. So for potential places that you guys could meet, we have on a flight / traveling, which is something that group 1 got, if I remember correctly. You have out in nature, so camping, hiking, etc., or at a retreat. Potential jobs for them could be a type of programmer, emergency services of some kind, which could be police, paramedics, firefighters, massage therapist, and then lawyer, which is ironic because Bekah, we got a lot of stuff about justice. And now Bekah talked about how you could meet in court somehow. So for some of you, that could be the case. They might end up being your lawyer. And then once things are settled, maybe you go on a date. Who knows? And then secret job was at the bottom of the deck. So for some of you, none of these apply. And it's just because they don't want you to know what their job is. So I'm going to, okay, so I have 2 of these so far. So let me grab a couple more. I read them. Okay, more. Okay, that one. And then we will, oh, cute. I think this came out in group 1. Bekah will maybe remember this one.
Yeah, it did.
Yep. Okay, so you guys have again tons of synchronicity to group 1. So this is your bottom of the deck, and it says, your charismatic, captivating charm is always flowing out. Your existence is art. I would like to view it, even if you don't use expensive perfume, branded goods, or stand in the darkness. You would still be shining. What am I supposed to do? And then we have, I once believed love would be burning red, but it's golden like daylight, which daylight did come out in one of the channeled messages for group 1, which is by Taylor Swift. And we have, you're the queen of everything, far as the eye can see. Under your command, I will be your guardian. When all is crumbling, I'll steady your hand.
The fray.
Yes. You also have, when you're near, I hide my blushing face and trip on my shoelaces. Grace just isn't my forte, but it brings me to my knees when you say, hello, how are you, my darling? And then we have, The smell of the falling and burning leaves, the bitterness of winter and the sweetness of spring. You are an artist and your heart is a masterpiece, and I'll keep it safe. Which these two cards give me the protector vibes that came out in group 1 about that person. So again, it might be that group 1 is group 3's person, if that makes sense, and then vice versa. So something to note for some of you guys. Okay, so I have some more of these from the LGBTQ deck. Again, these are energies, so just if you associate with the songs or the images, it doesn't matter at all, but we like to try and be inclusive. This both of these came out in group 1. Okay. Like you haven't watched group 1. Maybe you should. Okay. Sure, I'm not going to do the bottom of the deck since an extra one came out. Okay. Let's do these one at a time. Okay. So you have, how did I find you? You're upside down. I'm inside out. We're opposites, crazy, but we just make sense. You're out of sight. I fall behind. We're opposites, crazy, but we just make sense. Then you have, you are the snowstorm. I'm purified, the darkest fairy tale in the dead of night. Let the band play out. I'm making my way home again. Glorious, we transcend into a psychedelic silhouette. I never meant to fall for you, but I was buried underneath, and all that I could see was white. My salvation, my. Then we have, this is the first day of my life. I'm glad I didn't die before I met you, but now I don't care. I could go anywhere with you, and I'd probably be happy. Then we have, the nights where I blow up with no excuse, the way that you show up and pull me through. No pretty lies, just ugly truths, and you feel the same way too. Being with you is as easy as breathing. And then we have, and isn't it just so pretty to think that all along there has been some invisible string tying you to me. So cute.
Oh, one other thing about telepathic communication that just reminded me. So the way that some of the people that I've researched with that you can connect to that person is you can imagine, or I guess not imagine, it would be see in your third eye, a string like connecting you to that person. So like for instance, like if you have a significant other, you can like envision this string that connects you, and like you can envision yourself like traveling along this string to them and like communicating with them once you get to the end of the string where they're at. And like that's something that people have talked about doing and like having success with as well.
Yes, that is extremely cool. Okay, so our second favorite part, or at least my second favorite part of the reading, is our 17 oracles, because my favorite part is always going to be the stickers. But here we have the music. So for I think I mentioned this already, but every pile will have different 17 stuff because that's just how we roll. So if you felt drawn to one of the other groups, you know, and you're curious about what you might get there, some more confirmation, check them out. So these will be like more about your person's personality, and then these will be about like what type of partner they are. I tried to use gender neutral terms, might find a few typos or things that I missed in there, so I apologize. But again, remember, it's all energy. So we will start with the music, and then of course, extra confirmation if you get anyone that's on your pile topper. But we shall see. The last group was scary because they got 2 people that were on their pile topper and then one that wasn't, but then they matched completely through and through, so that was really scary. Okay, better quick with this group. All right. Okay. Look, more birds.
A lot of air energy in this group.
Okay, so let's start with these. So we have 24 hour. Unicorns, mermaids, Tokyo, which we got Japan, China, Brazil. Oh, didn't we get Brazil too?
Mm-hmm.
Zipline, sunflowers, dumplings, snorkeling, whales, weddings, frozen hot chocolate, ice cream sundae, sprinkles, cloud gazing, which group 1 got that song by 17, which is like cloud something. It's one of their B-sides. It's so good. Writing poetry / lyrics, which we talked about, musician for your person. Dancing in undies. That was a very specific message that came through and I wrote it down. So maybe Spirit would like you guys to dance in your undies. Ball gown, teardrop pendant, jet ski, sledding, concert, pumpkin patch, photo shoot, poodle, grocery shopping, DIY projects, a Rolex, a sports car, and a picnic.
Oh, you had picnics in this group too.
Oh, there you go. So some confirmation. Okay. And then we have, oh, this is a great song too. Anyone. Break All the Rules by Gravity. Swings, sewing machines, pink and white roses. Hey! Hey, roses. Christmas. Oh my god, dragon tattoo. Sorry. I just had the dragon. I forgot about how I wrote that.
Oh.
Fresh baked muffins. Bekah was talking about baking. Raincoat, Easy on Me by Adele. Self-Care Day, Fireworks, Adore You by Harry Styles. Fresh Jam, Ballet, Lightning, Butterflies, which a butterfly came out in group 1. Third Eye, Snow Bear, Cherry Blossoms, and Peaches.
Cute.
Yes. I will admit that Adore You ended up on 2 cards. So by the one by Harry Styles. Because it was a real strong song for people, I guess. So find out if it's in your other group, maybe.
24 hours.
Okay, so let's see. Well, actually, I'm going to close these first, so I have room. 24 hours. All right, so let's see what you get. Oh, nope. Okay, I'm going to take that one. I'm going to take this one. And one more, please.
Oh, I have to go look. I think Wanwu is a Capricorn. Isn't he, or is he a Virgo? He's a
Cancer.
Sign. He has a earth sign though in his big 3, I think.
There we
also, go. Check out our Tumblr where we have their placements. If you're interested in their astrology.
Okay. Yeah, that seems. Mm-hmm. Okay. So for your person, we have what they're like. We have Seung Kwan, which was on the pile topper of group 1. So again, because they mirror each other, not surprising. Sensitive, passionate, hardworking, energetic, diligent, blunt, honest, mood maker, funky, loud, comedic genius, in touch with inner child, which Bekah talked a lot about that in this group. Likes attention, expressive face, reaction meme, will throw hands, little bit of a diva, so sassy they might be made.
Mental or emotional strain.
Alexa, stop. I don't know why Alexa started talking because I didn't say anything to her, but that's scary. I'm sorry. Will throw hands, little bit of a diva, so sassy they might be made of sassafras. Perfectionist, caring person that treasures their loved ones, sociable, and makes an amazing best friend.
Aww.
Then we have Wanwu, which was also on the pile topper for group 1. Quiet, intelligent, and observant, knows when to speak up so that their words have more of an impact, displays affection through acts of service, deep or sultry voice, hot, nerdy type, though they might not be as upfront about it as others, has a great sense of humor and great comedic timing. Bookworm, some might describe them as dark, dorky, wise, homebody, loves video games, ayy. and being inside, enjoys sad music, loves cats, and has a killer death stare.
There's a lot of confirmation on that card.
Yeah, a lot.
Also,
And then
his suspected ascendant is Capricorn. So if you're interested, you can go read that on our Tumblr.
Yes. Woozy. Jack of all trades, heart of gold, but appears cold and aloof like a cat. Cats. Shy, warm, a bit more on the serious side, likes Marvel comics and movies, calm, careful, emotional, loyal, overachiever and needs a vacation, enjoys personal space, very romantic soul, potentially never dated, athletic, and homebody. So lots of confirmation again with that. And then we will get what type of person they are dating wise. Nope, gotta fall out. Yes, okay. See, that one almost came out in the last group, and then Spirit told me to put it back. They were like, no. And then that's when we got that scary, scary, too scary moment. Okay, well, this one flew out, so we're gonna take it. And put the lime in the cookie nut. I don't know why that's in my head, but maybe it's relevant to someone. Last one, come on. Okay, this one. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Okay, so we have Vernon, which Vernon is an Aquarius. So we have goofy but adorable, or Hansel as well. Goofy but adorable, back hugs, lots of energy, gave you a mix CD on the first date that you still jam out to together. I think Bekah died over there in the background. Balanced and easily maintained relationship, might not be the best with cues, so tell them directly if upset and they will want to fix it. Puts twists on cliche dates to make them fun. Kiss attacks, loves to hug you tight, great with comforting you after a stressful day. They take super cute couple photos together, FaceTimes at 3 a.m. to talk about anything, but mostly conspiracy theories. Tells you what songs makes them think of you. Boba dates, long drives with music blasting. Oh my god,
wow.
there's so much confirmation on that card. It's actually kind of scary. Okay, and then we have DK, which I believe DK and Vernon have the same birthday, if I remember correctly. So they're both Aquarians.
DK was also on pile one's topper.
Oh, he was. There you go. Okay. So we have might take a while to confess, but once they do, they never leave. May confess at an awkward time. LOL. Runs to the store if you are craving a snack. Known for their warm and loving smile. Skinship is a must. Over so much they might as well move in. Warm, sleepy bear hugs, loves to tickle you, always makes your days brighter and full of laughter, long walks together, posts about you often, your photo on their lock screen, brags about you to friends and family. Friday night, date nights with pizza and cheesy movies, is mischievous, then pretends it wasn't them, wants to win you a plushie, and pet names. Very cute. That's definitely that inner child, softer side of them that we talked about. And then here you go, Wanwoo. Excitable when explaining something they recently learned and would love to teach you, so ask lots of questions. Hardcore cuddlebug, wants to read next to you, explores towns and cities to find hidden treasures with you, tickles you and enjoys being goofy with you, loves when you wear their sweatshirts, likes to lay their head in your lap, shows I love you more than says it, wants to get a cat together. Cheek kisses, coffee dates, museum dates, bookstore dates, comfortable silence together, considers you their best friend, takes good care of you, loves long talks about your future together, blushes easily, takes an interest in your interests, and always there when you call.
Again, so much confirmation.
Yeah. Tons.
Like museum dates, diamond in the rough. What is this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Scary, scary, too scary. That's what it is.
If you guys like, you saw a shuffle.
Right? So scary. And what I would say too is like I kind of actually like that like the pile toppers for like you know this pile like the you know like the corresponding piles come out, because to me I think that all couples, like no matter what, even if you're like different on the outside, you mirror each other, right? Because that's why you're compatible, because you guys and so like for me, like this was on pile 1, right? And so was this one. And like these are kind of like very like I think you both would be like this in the relationship, you know what I mean? And I think like personality wise too, like you guys have some like at least some similarities or like things that complement each other, right? So I think that that's really cool.
Super cool. I'm a little floored.
Yeah, a little bit scary, scary, too scary.
Like the last pile, it was like they did most of the work for us because they matched it all up. But in this pile, it was like the messages were matching my messages, which is even more scary.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. So to wrap, you guys, I have your stickers. So we shall see what is in your stickers.
The best part.
Yes. And just
Folgers. Coffee.
I'm just thinking that is Folgers in your cup. That commercial's gonna come back because it's almost holiday time. Speaking of that, you guys got Christmas Day. And I wanted to say that stickers are also different in every pile, because I did pull the stickers and put them into like little baggies so that they would be different for each pile. And you also have New Year's Day. You have July, March, I Miss You.
Oh, so the show Whose Line Is It Anyway is happening right now. So if you ever watched that as a kid, you might like stand-up comedy.
Yes, you are doing great. I think that's a reminder from your guides to you, or your person to you. A little thing called love. You also have this one where they are, as we know, it said they were great in bed. It seems like the morning after, just saying.
Cooking breakfast.
Yep. Here's that we talked about nerdy bookworm. Oh, very cute. Oh, the champagne glasses clinking was a thing. In group 1, I think. Look at that.
Yes.
Scary, scary, too scary. December. Look, the 2 cat cups.
So cute.
We have Happily Ever After. My Love. And then again, this kind of goes with that vibe of your person, I think.
Looks like snow.
Yeah, it does. And then there's them hugging in the winter. Oh, fine then. Cancer, which Wanwu is a Cancer. We kind of already talked about that. Hello, Honeymoon. Here we have the couple cuddling together.
Cute.
Yes. Also have this one where they are taking a bath together.
That might be some relaxation that you guys like to do together. Like you might take like spiritual baths or like relaxing baths together. And that might just be like a time to connect and relax and unwind.
Yes. I might pass out back hugs.
Oh, cute.
And that was in that one of the cards. Oh my gosh. And then they're laughing and having a good time together. Oh, okay. And then I kept this one only because I saw the British flag when this came out. And then we have the weightlifting. So we talked about your personality being athletic. There's a dog. So there, again, this could be another location for you somewhere in Europe. And you have that has an accent, so they could have a British accent. I'm sorry. So I think, like, again, when you and your person fight, they'll be, like we said, they make up with you. We talked about how, like, they might not take cues, but if you tell them what's wrong, they're gonna make it make it right by BTS. A Whole New World. Oh, I mentioned Aladdin. Oh, I forgot that this sticker was in here. Okay. In every pile, a princess came out. I don't know why, but in the stickers. So here you go. Kind heart, fierce mind. We also have a tiger, which is a Hoshi symbol, and Hoshi was on here, and we had that 1010 as well about Hoshi. So
Cute.
Fiance.
There's a lot about like engagement in this pile.
Oh, and then group 1 had the engagement ring in their stickers. Grow old with me, the best is yet to be. Drink more water. That was a message in group 1, I'm pretty sure, as well.
Yeah, it was.
And then look, the little breakfast thing again. You guys cooking the little heart-shaped waffles together. And then here you go. Last little being so cute. So, oh my gosh, there's so much in this pile. This pile was intense, but I loved it. That is basically everything we have for you. So hopefully you have lots of info about your incoming partner now. Yes, and again, if you guys ever get into that space of feeling scared, please come back and watch this. And if you meet this person, please let us know. I want to thank everybody's guides, our guides, your person's guides, just everyone. We love reading for you. It's such an honor. Please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share our channel. We love it when you guys do that. And we will see you next time.
Bye, guys.
Hi, guys. Welcome to our final pile, pile 4. So before we get into the reading, I just want to say a quick thank you to our friend Trista, who is a big fan of 17 and helped us out with our 17 oracles that we made. We really appreciate her. Her TikTok is in the description, so if you want to give her a follow, that would be awesome. Other thing I want to mention is that we specifically plan to post this on 11/11 because that is a portal. It is called the 11/11 portal. It is usually really great for romantic cycles. It's a great day for finding your person. 11/11 is something you might see on the clock. That could be that your person's thinking about you, or you're thinking about them, or spirit's letting you know that they're coming in. So yes, that is why we chose 11/11. We thought it was really cool, and we're thankful to Spirit that they let it work out so that we are getting to post it on that date. Okay, so without any further ado, oh no, wait, before I get into it, I will be live shuffling. I'm going to toss the Astro dice for how you and your person might meet, and Bekah will read that while I live shuffle. She is also going to be doing channel messages throughout. We will be doing, for the first part of the reading, you're on the left side, person's on the right. Of course, switch the energies if that feels better for you, but that's how we've been doing it. This pile, Bekah will be reading the right, and Bekah will be reading the left, and I will be reading the right. So that is how we will do that for this pile. Okay, so now, if you picked this pile, you picked Dino, Woozy, and Vernon. So we will get into the reading for you guys. Oh, nope, just kidding. We'll get into the dice. Okay, so you have Pisces in the first house with, what is this?
Uranus.
Uranus, okay. Pisces in the first house with Uranus, about how you might meet your person.
All right. Okay. Well, that's exciting. So Pisces is actually 12th house energy naturally. So I'm going to go through signs first of all, and seasons. And Pisces season, is middle of February to middle of March. The first house is the house of Aries, which is the middle of March to the middle of April. Sorry, I had to think of what month came after March. And then Uranus energy is actually Aquarian energy. So that's the middle of January to the middle of February. So the beginning of the year could be really, really important for you guys. Those could also be signs of people. So again, that was Aquarius, Aries, and Pisces could be important signs for you or your person. But as far as how you can meet them, or where or when or whatever that may be, for you guys, it's about expression of the self. And I feel like for some of you, it's going to be through creativity. And for others of you, it's going to be through like your friend group, social circles. This is actually a very similar energy to some of the other piles. As far as there's a lot of Aquarian energies. So for a lot of people, there's a lot of similarities in the sense of your person meeting you through friends or social circles or some type of like similar interest or cause or hobbies. Like you may be a part of like a Facebook group and you meet them through like Facebook somehow, or you may be a part of like a Discord because you both follow the same person on Twitch that plays video games and you both love the same video game, or you may both join like the same volunteer work. Like you might both like to, I don't know, build houses for, well, I actually used to build houses in Mexico for a cause called Amor Ministries. So you know, for example, something like that's kind of like a wild one for a lot of you, but for the most part, you could meet them online, you could meet them through social circles. I can definitely say like there is going to be a level of friendship and depth to this already. You may meet them in a way that seems almost kind of mystical because you have that Pisces energy. So Pisces is very like deep. Usually it has to do with like faith. It has to do with the more like mystical side of things. So it tends to be more about like your spirituality and what you believe in that sense. Not necessarily religion because religion's Sagittarius, but it's more of like your value when it comes to like your beliefs, if that makes sense. But it also has to do with mystical things such as you know, the occult, or things that are hidden or that may be like, you know, closer to your heart, because Pisces is also a water sign, and it could also have to do with like expression of emotion, especially when you have the first house, because the first house is about the self. It's Aries energy, so it's like this Mars like action energy. So it could be that you're expressing yourself in some way, shape, or form, whether that be through art, music, you're writing, through blogging, through whatever way you express yourself, painting, drawing, public speaking in some way. Anything that you do to express your feelings and beliefs and emotions and faith, like that could be a way that these people find you and or meet you. And it could be that maybe you are creating art and I think I said this for one of the other groups, like maybe you create a piece of art and you show it to people in a group that you're in somewhere and they're all like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Or you put it on Instagram and like you get a whole bunch of comments and you get somebody who DMs you and is like, hey, I really love that and I want to talk to you about it, and that just ends up being your person. Like I feel like it's a very friendly like social circle hobbies vibe, but it's a hobby that lets you express how you feel on a very deep and personal level, or a hobby that shows you off and your values and like your expression in a very healthy way. And this person sees that and sees that expression, that light, that like brightness that comes out, and then approaches you because of it. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Oh,
Mhm.
I totally didn't even do the channel messages yet. Okay, before we move into the cards, so you have a lot of channeled messages. So you have Permission to Dance and So What, both came through at the same time, which are both by BTS. You have Snacks, April Fool's Day, Daughter, who is a band, not like you have a daughter, but like Daughter the musician. Colors, Pocahontas, Water, A Stream, Hot Springs, Bubbles, Powerpuff Girls, Saturday Morning Cartoons, Nostalgia, Nostalgic Nights by Victon, which came through in pile 2, De Chez Toi by Suga of BTS, cotton candy, clouds, sugar, sweets, Candyland, board games, girl talk, Polly Pocket, Iris by Goo Goo Dolls, hamburger phones, Full House, Hallmark, gift wrap, and special ornaments.
Okay. There's
That was quite
already
a
a
lot.
lot of synchronicity to group 2.
Yes, and I could tell you that like the energy, like the Piscean energy came out in group 2 as well, as far as like how you're going to meet your person, and so did I think they also had Aquarius come out too.
Okay. Oh, look, who's at the bottom?
Oh, Pisces.
Yeah.
Or Pisces.
Pisces, if you wanna. Okay, so last cards that I'm going to get here, so then Bekah can start on the left. Okay, we got Gentle, which that came out for the person of group 2, which is hilarious.
Mm-hmm. What'd you get for the other side?
Nothing yet. It just popped out too many at once, and I said, no.
Yeah. Oh, marry me.
Yeah.
By train.
That's, again, too many, Spirit.
Also, the show Glee. I'll just throw that channel message out there while we're here.
Nope, that's still too many.
I feel like with this pile, there's a lot of like, again, it's the same. Pile 2 had this very playful energy, and this pile has a playful energy, but it's a little more like.
I'm on the deck for you guys as we're going.
Is a little more like older. Like it's not like little kid playful. It's like preteen, teenage playful.
Okay. This one flipped over twice, so I'm just gonna take it, even though it didn't fall out.
Yes. If that makes sense though. Like it's more of like a preteen, teenage, like butterfly feeling in the tummy, like funny laughter, like nostalgia. It's almost like it's such a weird vibe. It's like 80s and 90s, but like preteen, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. It's cute. Like child.
It's very cute.
Actually, one of the times when I flipped over the deck, I wonder if it's still at the bottom. Oh my god, I swear I didn't do this on purpose. I just pulled to it. It was not at the bottom, because this was actually at the bottom, which is You're My Only One, which is soft. But then this I was gonna tell you that it felt like what you were talking about sounds like first love. So like you might be this person's first love, or they might be your first love. Like that type of energy. Okay. Anyway, so now that I have all the cards out for the first round, here you go, Bekah. Here's the second. Do you need me to read them?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Well, except for that's Leo, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. So the way that we've been reading these is we've had the left side be you and the right side be your person. But if, as we're reading this sounds reverse, then take it in the reverse, and that's totally fine. Also, we were already noticing synchronicities to pile 2. So if we're reading through this and you were also drawn to pile 2 and they sound like they're resonating, then maybe you should go back and watch that one if you haven't. But basically you have the golden egg, you have harvest, you have gentle, Leo, change, and spirit. So I already kind of felt like this was kind of a more spiritual connection because you had Pisces come out a lot, Pisces. And so I feel like you are probably somebody who would resonate as someone who's spiritual, probably someone who goes through a lot of change and a lot of transformation. So the golden egg for me, when I see this intuitively, because I know like the deck has its own meaning, but for me, like personally, whenever I see the golden egg, I see like this egg that is like been incubated and has been laid and is being guarded very carefully, and like is an egg that has like this precious, like, well, in this case, like a precious baby inside, right? Like it's kind of like this is like a golden child, which lol, that's a K-pop group. But anyways,
also, so that's Cookie's called the Golden Magne.
Oh yeah, he is, and he also has a thing that he does called Golden Closet Films. So There you go. But
And he has
it's
a Leo moon, and you guys got Leo. Okay, anyway,
he does
sorry,
have
go
a
on.
Leo moon. Lots of synchronicities going on here. So basically, like, this is, you are coming into a place of realizing your worth and realizing that you're special, and you're reaping the rewards of that. So I feel like you're being encouraged to, if you're not already doing it, which most of you probably are if you're watching this, but you're being encouraged to step into that Leo energy and to really embody like that playful, creative, like fun energy, because you're going to be in a time of harvest. If you haven't already started it, like, you're going to start noticing things kind of like shifting and changing and bringing in a whole bunch of new like energies and manifestations, and things are just going to start moving really quickly. That change makes me think of like the wheel, even though it's like a spiral and not like a wheel. Like, it makes me think of the Wheel of Fortune and tarot. And so that kind of makes me think like things moving forward, and like, you know, things may have felt like they were moving slowly, but it's only because things on the outside didn't seem to be moving very quickly, but everything on the inside was shifting at a very, very fast speed. And so doing all of this work on the inside is allowing you to see how important and how special you really are. And that is allowing this person to come into the space. So you're somebody who's really warm and caring and loving, and also somebody who's very confident and very loyal to the people around them and to who they love. This also is talking about like, maybe this is something that you've never experienced in this way before. So like with this relationship, you know, you're being asked to be in this Leo energy because it's going to be like a new romance, a new excitement, a new creativity, something that you haven't really experienced too much before. Even if you've been in like past relationships and stuff, there's not been anything like this. And I think they're saying like, you're such a gentle and loving soul, and they want you to like actually like sit and actually be excited. And when this comes in, they want you to really enjoy it and to enjoy those like butterfly feelings, and to really allow yourself to like open up and express who you are, and to be confident and know that like this person's going to love you because they can see the golden egg that you actually are, is what I'm picking up.
Mm-hmm. I agree wholeheartedly. Oh, this side's very cute. What I wanted to say really fast that I noticed is that this is card 43 and this is card 34, so they mirror, which is very cool. We had a kind of synchronicity like that in group 1. I don't think that these are the same like energies, as I just thought that was really cool. So, you know, like, I think that group 1's person mirrors their person and you mirror your person. But again, if you felt drawn to group 1, then of course feel free to watch it. I also want to point out that this did come out in group 2, and the strength again here with the Leo, they kind of again mirror each other, so I thought that was interesting. Okay, so for the Fox person over here, right now they might be working on healing and resting and trusting the universe. I think that is of course something that's very hard to do, because a lot has changed for them, I think, in their life. With the Fox, I almost think that they think quite a lot, because foxes are very sly, and I don't think of them as like a sly person. I mean, they might have a mischievous side, which is cute, but I don't see them as like an evil or like, you know, well, foxes aren't evil, but you know what I mean? Like, foxes are predators. People tend to think that like they're up to no good. Like, I think of like Swipe or No Swiping, right? Like from Dora the Explorer. Like, but that's not what I see with this fox. I think that this person is, you know, smart, and they think a lot, and they're, you know, like, they're very suspicious about things. They might have a more even if they are very, because I think they have this intuitive side with the Cancer. I think they have this intuitive side, but I think that their mind gets in the way of that for them. And so sometimes like they can get in their own way, and they block like the fact of, not block anything in their life because things happen in divine timing, but I mean, they block their own not their blessings, but their own healing, if that makes sense. Because I don't think we can really ever block our blessings because they come when they're supposed to, but I think we can block our own healing, because I think that we can make it stagnate because we don't trust. So we're pushing to make things happen. especially if this person is a manifestor in human design, because my mom's a manifestor and she's like this. And manifestors want to start things and start it on their time, exactly when they say. They are the worst at being patient. Just saying. I'm also a Pisces, so but anyway, I think that this person, they're kind of always like, I get this sense of like with that strength card that they're always on the go. And with the fox, like they're always trying to move, they're always trying to be on top of things, and spirit wants them to slow down and like take care of themselves and let things unfold as they need to, and to lean into this more feminine, intuitive side of themselves, because that's really going to help them when it comes to like meeting up with you, because you already have all of that like in the bag, kind of. I think you've already really done a lot of this, like Bekah was talking about the wheel. You've done a lot of that work, and it's not that they haven't, because I very much think that they have, but like I said, I think it's that like instead of leaning into that, they really get into their head a lot, and that can stop them. And so I think they do communicate with you telepathically, and it might be really beneficial for you to check up on them more often, just to kind of like help see how they're doing, like kind of just remind them that you're here for them, that you care about them. And that can kind of help them kind of like come back from their head and be like, oh, like I'm not crazy, like I actually am connected to this person, even if I don't know who they are yet, or like where they're from or anything about them. Like, or if you are with this person, you might be able to help them trust in the connection that you guys have. Okay, so I'm going to, excuse me, shuffle out the next little set of cards here. I don't know if Bekah has any more channeled messages.
Oh, I do. So you got Mirror by Monsta X. It's a song that was actually written by Wonho, which you have him over there in telepathic communication. And I mentioned him when I said Pisces. But Mirror came out. Puffer the Penguin, which was a very old movie from like the 90s. Thumper from Bambi. New Language, New Light by John Mayer. The Hunger Games, Seventh Heaven, which was a TV show in the 90s. Light reflecting off of particles in the air. Wind chimes, a bell dinging, kaleidoscope, Cinderella, apron, a clothesline, an open window in a busy city. And then what are those called? Fire escape. Thank you. I was like, where is it at? Which the show Friends, and then also the show How I Met Your Mother both came to mind. Yes, watching television shows, especially like sitcoms, seems to be something that is coming through really strong for this group. So maybe spending time like watching old sitcoms or watching like reruns of stuff that you used to watch when you were little, like movies and TV shows have come through a ton for this group.
And in group 2, their person got movie buff, so I wouldn't be surprised if like that's if you both are, like if you both really like movies and shows, or they do, and like they're gonna introduce you to them. Okay, so I'm gonna start with these because we got some extras that came out, and then I'll move on to the rest. But so for you guys here, we have commitment, let go of expectations, and ask for help and support. So again, I feel like this, I do think that sometimes you get like this too, because again, you guys mirror each other. So a lot of this is going to require, like, if you want to read these and you can see them as they are, go ahead, but I'm reading them off my intuition. With retreat, I feel like this person, you guys feel like a retreat to each other. And, right now, Spirit is asking you guys both to embrace love and trust your intuition and have faith that this commitment is coming through. And like let go of any expectations of like how you're going to meet, when you're going to meet, how it's going to go. Are we going to get along? Are we going to fight? Are we going to be too different? Are we going to be too similar? Like, I think, like I said, there's a lot of mental chatter, especially from this person. But again, not saying that this person doesn't also have mental chatter, because I think they do. And Spirit is saying, like, when you get like that, ask for our help and our support. Ask for the support of your friends and be like, being in spiritual connections like this can be kind of scary because you don't really know what's going on. So if you need like go to like a friend that you trust and go, am I nuts? And then just have them be like, no, girl, you not, like, or, you know, boy or person, just ask for that support. Ask spirit for that support. I can't tell you how many times Bekah and I have thought that we're nuts on our own spiritual journey about all kinds of things. And then spirit just comes through with all this confirmation and readings that just resonate and hit exactly what we were thinking about and afraid of, and like really help us pull through. So it works to ask for help. So seriously, please do it. I think that, like I said, they're not giving you like true love or soulmate like they did for the other ones, not because this person isn't your true love or soulmate, because I believe that they are, or like, you're like, what is that word? Divine counterpart. I think that this person is that for you, but I think that you doubt that they are, and they doubt that you are. Like there's a little bit of that conflict there, and that like, because maybe you've been hurt before, maybe because you've never had love before, you think it'll never happen. It just kind of depends on the person. Take what resonates. And I think that's the reason they're not giving you that specific confirmation, because they want you to have that faith and embrace love. I'm getting that quote that's like, we accept the love we think we deserve, and you're no longer accepting love that isn't good for you, which is amazing. Good job. But you have to actually embrace it and believe that it's coming for you. And that's exactly, like I said, that's why they're not giving you like the I think the like, oh, big romance, like big this, you know what I mean? Like it's your divine counterpart, because they want you to trust and believe that this person is. And you'll know when you meet them, you'll know if that's the one or not. Okay. So I'm going to grab these. Oh, that was fast. Okay. Aquarius, I know. Okay. Water element sensing, yeah. Water element on this side, big time. This person has so much intuition that they do not trust. I think that they have kind of like group 2. Look, the yellow and the yellow. There's a lot of solar plexus energy here too, and you guys both have it. And I think that again, you're kind of like the partner of the person that was in group 2, like where like you're unique and really connected to spirit, and you know, like are that golden egg, you channel energy a lot differently, and they work a lot out of their strength and out of their solar plexus, and they don't tap into this enough, even though they're highly psychic. And yeah, look at what's up. I feel you were both huge feelers in the relationship, and like that's a really beautiful thing. But the problem is that you analyze. I think both of you analyze too much, but specifically I think the fox person analyzes quite a lot, and that gets in their way. And so I'm gonna grab one more because they're asking me to. Air element communication. So you guys will have great communication, but I think void of course, moon missing. So the thing is that you guys can't just get stuck in the air element and the thinking. You have to be able to both be in the water element. Even here, this is the I know. So like I think you intuitively know things because of how you feel, and you have to trust that, and like, you know, then communicate that with your partner, and they, you know, have like a good will and sense of strength if they need to trust their own feelings. And that's really going to help you guys, is like to really delve into that. And the North Node, life purpose. So you guys, this is destined. You're meant to be together. Yeah, you're meant to look, first house again. You guys are meant to have a lot of like transformation with each other, and you guys just kind of have to trust that it is going to show up. Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna start shuffling the tarot, and if Bekah has any more messages or anything to add.
Yeah, a couple more. I mean, we just did them, but I have a few more. Velvet, movie theater, diner, a feather boa, playing dress up, romance novels, fables, and then Goldilocks came through.
Okay. 9 of Swords. And the Five of Wands. Oh yeah, you guys are definitely both a little bit in your head sometimes. You're definitely, this person over here, the golden egg, definitely more on the anxious side, but this person fights the connection, definitely. Just because I think they're like, that's not logical, it's not reasonable, there's no way, like, I'm feeling someone from across the world or whatever, like, okay. Like, I think that that's how they talk to themselves, and they degrade what they're actually feeling. And it's something that, like, you know, they have to, this is an inner conflict to me with the Five of Wands. Like, this is not so much about like the, whereas like this person I think gets really down, especially because I think they can feel that this person feels that way, and that can really grate on them sometimes. And then you have the Ten of Cups already at the bottom of the deck, so this is, to me, Spirit already saying that you guys are meant to be, you guys are going to have that happily ever after. But yeah, look, Two of Cups. But the problem is that there's so much anxiety and like inner conflict that has to kind of be worked through. And it's not that it's impossible, and I don't want anyone to take this as like, oh, me and my person, like, you know, like, they don't love me, they're not going to come in. Like, no, this is me trying to reassure you that all the chatter is just that in your head, because this is the truth. Look, the lion's even there to tell you that it's the truth. Yeah, the devil. You guys both let things get in your head. This person is definitely, the fox person is, I think, in a good place financially. And like with everything, like I said, like I think they're in a good place with their career and what they want to accomplish. And that's why Spirit is saying like, okay, great, you have all of that stability that I think they need. I think they need stability to feel good. Now we want to work on your healing. And this is like where they're like, you know, they want to, like, we want you to dive into your spirituality, and they're like, I don't know about that. And this person here with the golden egg, the devil, I think that like you've been working, this is Capricorn energy, by the way, so if you have that, that could be a confirmation. But I think that you're working through a lot of these fears and anxieties right now, and you're working with Spirit to go through the changes. Okay, so let's get a couple more here. Okay, Queen of Swords. Nice, nice. So again, even though there's so much water in this connection, there's also so much mental energy, which is great because I think you guys will have very stimulating conversations. And then look what's at the bottom of the deck, the King of Cups. But this has to come first in this connection. This has to come first. Like, that is just a huge asset of the connection, is the fact that you both feel so deeply. And when you do that, justice is going to balance out and things are going to smooth over, and it will be very, 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 very loving and amazing. Okay, let me get, oh, yeah. The stability that will come in when you guys start to, and Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, this is like an amazing connection. Oh, and then look, the Emperor. Okay, which has come out in almost every group, I think. And then Temperance. So like the divine timing of it all will make sure that it happens. And you guys just have to, like, you know, keep doing you, keep, you know, just believing and trusting, because I think, like I said, that's the thing that's like, it's not, again, it's not holding you back, because everything happens divinely timed, of course. But like I said, it's like you're just basically making yourself miserable. Whereas instead you could have faith that things are going to work out, which is a lot easier said than done, of course. And then, you know, have things feel a lot better. Like I said, the connection definitely has to be about the feelings, and it will be like a relationship you've never had before. I'm thinking of the drama Still 17, which, haha, that's ironic since we're doing 17 reading. There's a line that one of the characters says where he always says, don't think, feel. And that's definitely what you guys need to do in this group, is no thinking, feeling. Okay, so we're gonna clear these off here because we are done with these.
So there are a few more. You got Home Alone, Jingle Bells, Listen to Your Heart, Stationery, Tape, Letters, Mail, a Desk Fountain. So like one of those little fountains you can get on your desk that makes like water sounds. It's just like a little mini
Ooh.
one. Salt lamps, a diffuser, the song Blue by Wonho, clamshell necklace, and The Little Mermaid.
Oh, I love Little Mermaid came out in file too.
Sure did.
Okay, that's okay. Cheeky. So this is a section where we're going to be talking specifically just about your person. Oh, I am bad. Okay. Sorry. The dice for Bekah to read while I shuffle these out. And this will be about your guys' relationship. Okay. Mercury, 6th house, and Aquarius.
All that Aquarius energy. Okay. Okay, so this
Wait, is that Mercury or is that Venus? Sorry, that might be Venus.
That's Venus.
Sorry, okay, sorry. Venus, 6th house, and Aquarius.
Okay, well, there's a lot of love. Changing that to Venus. Okay, so Venus is Libra and Taurus energy. And then 6th house is Virgo, and then of course Aquarius is Aquarius. And then Venus is also the second and 7th houses. I'm getting tired. And then the 6th house, and then you have Aquarius, which is the 11th house. So for you guys, this relationship is going to be full of love. It's going to be a relationship where every day feels like a new day. Like it'll be very happy and upbeat. It's going to be like your routine has a lot of love and a lot of friendship, a lot of like, you wake up and you have a routine that you do with each other, but you also have like your own routines that you do by yourself. But it's like you could do like couples yoga, or you might make breakfast together every day, or you might pack this person's lunches, or maybe they'll do vice versa and they'll pack yours. Like it's kind of like there's a lot of love built into the routine, so that even like when you need to do like monotonous things, right? So like cooking and cleaning and things like that, like those things are still full of love and you do them together. Like there's a lot of this like union vibe, and very much so like friendship too. So it's not only like romance and like, the relationship stuff, it's also like friendship. Like there's a very, very deep friendship vibe. And so when you are doing things like cleaning the house, you're joking around with each other and laughing, you're watching sitcoms together, you're playing board games together, you're reading books to each other. Like it's kind of like this, you are in a relationship with your best friend, and also like your best match in all ways, shapes, and forms. And so it's like you get each other on such a deep level that like you are inseparable, because you are just so close. You're best friends, you're highly committed. Like this is like marriage, business partnership, long-term commitment. Like you guys could basically do anything together and it would be, like you would be happy to be together. And you might find that like your routines and stuff change when you come together. So for instance, because you have 6th house here, Virgo energy is all about like home and routine and health. Like it's about like your day to day, but it's also about like coworkers and like your like health routines. So diet, exercise, how you view like that stuff, but then also like your work and like your values when it comes to work, and like your relationship with your coworkers and things like that. So your routine might change when this person comes into your life, and vice versa. So it may be that like you guys start taking walks together and eating healthier. Maybe like, you guys, your diets change to match each other. Like you tend to, want to work with each other to like make a diet plan, or like maybe you meal prep together, or maybe you like plan out, your day, and you both, like I said, you do like couples yoga, or you like go to the park and take a walk, and then you read together, and like you make sure that you do like a meditation together every day before bed. Like that's a thing that you guys have a plan for. Like obviously it's different for everybody, right? But I feel like this is a spiritual connection. So I feel like there might be more geared towards like that, whereas like meditation, yoga, going to the gym together, taking long walks together, doing things together that have to better your health and better your mental health too. So like making sure you take time out of your day to spend with each other is also something that I can see happening in this relationship a lot. Basically, it's just a very loving, very friendship based relationship, which is very soft.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Okay, so first I'm going to show you your bottom of the deck, which is wants a family with you. So I thought that was cute. Okay, so you have about them. You have cheeky, musician, enchanted, and hope. So they have a lot of hope in their heart. They might be enchanting, or they might be enchanted to meet you. Taylor Swift reference. They are probably something to do with music. Either that's their job, or it's a passion of theirs. They might be a little cheeky of a person, which is cute. So sign wise, we have Virgo, Aquarius, Pisces, or Aquarius again. And then for your traits here, we have twin souls, creative, marriage material, light skin, fire sign, assertive, foodie, innovative, YouTuber, and classy. YouTuber/influencer and classy. Virgin, which this came out in group 2 as well. So you guys, if you guys are counterparts, you guys might both be virgins, which is kind of cute. First times with each other. And Bekah talked about that too in this one, like that it might be like first love. So feminine energy. So this to me is like, oh, your candle went out. Or my candle went out. Sorry, it's a little tea light. I had a feeling it would in the last pile. Feminine energy. This person, like, they have that feminine energy that they need to lean into. Even though they are a virgin, they might be a little kinky, and they might have a lisp. So those are some fun facts for you. Actually, I'll just leave these here for now. Okay, so we're going to try and get a little more info. We're going to see. I'm going to do a little shuffle of this deck. Potentially where this person could be from. There are 50 countries in this deck. However, there are also 2 that say it is a surprise on it, and if I will get you 5 of these, but if Spirit throws out sorry it's a surprise, they did that in group 2, then I cannot throw you any more, as that is the rule that I have set with Spirit. Okay. So, just to let you guys know. And there's a similar card in the jobs as well. Like if there's only one in there, but if you get that one, then I will not shuffle out anymore. You can take it up with your guides, not us.
We're just the messengers.
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
So you didn't get anything.
Wow, the other group at least got 2. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I just, wow, jerks. Okay, so anyway, because like I told you, you guys have that thing about faith. If you already intuitively know where your person is probably going to be from, you need to trust that. Okay, so let's see about careers. We'll see if we get anything here. If you guys just get secret job, I might scream. No, let's do it. Okay, let's try this one. Interior designer. Okay. Director/filmmaker, lawyer, which this came out in the last pile, so if you felt drawn to it, massage therapist, and then author or publisher. Okay, so those could be some jobs for your person. They do not have to be, they could also be your job potentially, but like I said, this is more about your person. But you know, because if you already kind of know where you might, you know what I mean. A movie style meet cute. That's adorable for potential how you meet. And a blind date. Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. Potentially a blind date or a meet cute. And then you have online dating. So this is going to be only for very few of you. I feel like most of you, Spirit doesn't want you to go online dating. But again, your intuition will tell you. So if your intuition's like, you know, I think I should try online dating. Well, I just cut to the deck. Yeah, they don't want to tell you. But for some of you, it could be a meet cute. It probably will be more of a meet cute or a blind date of some kind where you're not going to know the person. Like I said, the online dating didn't really feel right. But if you feel drawn to online dating and it feels correct, then trust that, of course. Okay. Let me clear these off first, and then I will do our little songs that we have.
Also with this group, napping, resting would be really, really good, because I feel like if you are in a lot of anxious energy and if your person's in a lot of like fighting themselves energy, that's really hard on both of you. And so whichever energy you resonate with, like making sure that you're getting plenty of sleep, plenty of food, plenty of water, like that you're taking care of yourself, and that you're making sure that when you feel tired that you're taking breaks, and like when you know get into that anxious energy, that you're taking a moment out to like sit with it and to like comfort your inner child, and to be like, I know that it's, you know, hard right now and like things feel a little anxious, but like everything's okay, and like you're safe, and you know it's okay to feel afraid, and we can feel afraid and still be okay at the same time. Like, you know, like inner child work is really important, and it's important to comfort yourself in those times, especially like if you are feeling that way. It's very important to take time out. And so that could be in any way that makes you feel good. So that could be like taking some time out to meditate, taking time out to go out in nature, take a walk, take a shower. Getting fresh air is really important, making sure that you are clearing out your energy, like especially if you are somebody that's spiritual and that you do a lot of like inner work, it's very important that you clear your energy at least once a day. And that could be through a multitude of ways. Sorry, I have a cold. But that could be through like using, you know, sourced materials from a very reliable source. Obviously, I don't condone the use of like sage and stuff if you're not getting it from a place that's like reliable, because that, you know, it's used, it can be seen as disrespectful. It's the same with like Palo Santos. But if you use like reliable herbs and stuff, like I know you can make them out of like lavender and other like trees and stuff. Obviously don't just go out and like get a tree, but but like using things to cleanse your energy and your air, especially like essential oils are really good for that. Crystals are good for that. Basically, like anything you can do to get fresh air is really, really important. And so is meditation. And I don't always mean like sitting like in silence. Like if you can't do that and that's not your vibe, that's okay. Like you can do it through, you know, cooking, through cleaning, through again taking a walk, doing exercise. Um, there's a lot of different ways you can do meditation. It's just a way to quiet the mind so that you can get back into your body and ground yourself. And that's really, really important for this group, because it'll help you a lot with feeling more centered and with being able to stay in like a vibration that's not as anxious.
Yes. Okay, so since you guys got a little gypped on some of the other cards, I was nice and pulled you a couple extra of these. So let's start here. Your bottom of the deck is I'd walk through fire for you, just let me adore you like it's the only thing I'll ever do, which is Adore You by Harry Styles, which is a soft song that makes me cry. Okay, and then let's start here. So we have I've waited 100 years, but I'd wait 1,000,000 more for you. Nothing prepared me for what the privilege of being yours would do. And then we have I got a feeling it's you and I lost in paradise, which this song is by Wano. Just in case he hasn't been all over this reading enough. because I want you to stay with me all night long, fly with me. I want to make you my paradise. Let me take you higher. This is also a song by Wano. We have, I want to wear his initial on a chain around my neck, not because he owns me, but because he really knows me. This came out in group 2, so that's some confirmation again. And we have, it's comfortable even as you say nothing with you, anywhere will be my home, which I believe one of the songs group 2 got was home. So that could be a confirmation for you. And we have my dreams running into your dreams. It's as if we've wished on the same star, and my time changing all of your time. It's a butterfly effect on my heart. Then we have the winds of fate brought us together. And the last one we have is I want to spend every birthday together, which is very soft. Okay. So I'll also pull a few from our LGBTQ deck. Just to get some more, but again, these are energies, so you can take the messages from any of them, especially like if you like the songs or just the messages in general. Always remember that these are energies and we just want to try and be inclusive. Okay. Okay. That one was nuts. Okay. I thought I'd let you know that these things take forever. I especially am slow, but I realized that I need you and I wondered if I could come home. So this is definitely a message from your person to you. I'm just saying. Okay. We have all these people think love's for show, but I would die for you in secret. The devil's in the details, but you've got a friend in me. And we have, perhaps the reason this night looks so beautiful is not because of these stars or lights, but us. Okay. And then we have, is this the end of all the endings? My broken bones are mending with all these nights we're spending up on the roof with the schoolgirl crush, drinking beer out of plastic cups. Say you fancy me, not fancy stuff. Baby, all at once, this is enough. And then we have, your love is one I'm hoping, dreaming, dying to keep. Change my priorities. The taste of your lips is my idea of luxury. Cute. I'm being asked to read this one more time just for you guys, because this is definitely a message from your person. So to kind of just like, maybe give you guys some comfort. It says, I thought I'd let you know that these things take forever. I especially am slow, but I realized that I need you and I wondered if I could come home. Okay. So now we are finally on to my second favorite part, because my favorite part is always the stickers, and I believe they're also Bekah's favorite. But we're on to our 17 oracles. So,
woo.
None of these are the same in any of the piles, because that's how we roll. And yeah, so if you felt drawn to another pile and you're curious about what came out there, maybe some more confirmations, check those out. Here we have songs by 17 with some channeled messages. These are like personality traits of your person. And then this is like what they're like in a relationship. So let's do these, and then we will do your stickers last. Okay.
If you hear my cat, he says hello.
Kitty. Hi, Subby. We get two these, please. Oh, yes. Yes. No. No. Yes. Okay, we're gonna try again. Nope. Do it on camera, please. Okay. Do you think they want those?
I can't tell.
Okay. So let's do these. Okay, rock with you. We have scarves, sleigh bells. Didn't you mention bells?
I sure did.
Chocolate, holding hands, the number 7, yellow canary, the smell of fresh laundry, dolphins, oranges, 1111. Valentine's Day, Times Square in the winter, solar plexus and heart chakra. Oh my god, didn't we talk about that in this group? I'm scared. A red bow, a suitcase, rose quartz and black obsidian, aura readings, and December. Okay.
Yes. And I talked about like Jingle Bells, Home Alone. So there's some Christmas references in here too.
Yes. And then you guys got Love Letter, which is quills, a tambourine, white sneakers, cardigan by Taylor Swift, cobblestone street, intertwined hearts, a jukebox, ocean blue eyes, Ireland. Hey, there's some stuff. Maybe that's a place for you since you didn't get any others. Brighton, that's also in the UK. Chibis, My Hero Academia, fuzzy blankets, succulents, crystal collection, pineapple, 4-leaf clovers, lunar eclipse, Venus, bubble wrap, dandelions, tea, rose scent, and hot springs. Hey, Bekah mentioned hot springs too.
I sure did.
There you.
Oh, tea was in pile 2, I think. Never mind.
Well, that's
I was like, I think I said tea too. Nope, yeah, that was pile 2.
Well, you know, things have been resonating, so we gonna resonate. That's another group. That's NCT.
NCT.
Okay, so you get 3 of these. Okay, that was quick. 3 of these for what your person's personality is like. So we'll see what you get. Okay, we will get this one. That's on your pile topper, Vernon. It's a little bit harder when there's only 3 left, so please forgive me. I'm trying my best to shuffle. Okay, the 8. And then last one, we'll try our best. Okay. Mingyu. And that one will stay here. Okay, so we have these. So let's start with these. So with Vernon, we have comes off as serious, but is a meme, free-spirited, easygoing, a little awkward, smart, ticklish, loves Christmas, likes fashion, sweet and fond of the people they're close with, appears charismatic and confident, but is actually a little bit shy. Cutie, very mature, understands themselves quite well, can get the zoomies. 4D personality, extremely unique in how they express themselves, fashion, personality, music taste, etc. Wants to connect with others deeply through their hearts, values acceptance and equality of all, which Vernon was on your pile topper, so I think that fits quite well. And like I said, your person does have this very deep side. Their brain gets in their way of like actually really tapping into it, but they're very thoughtful. The 8, Minghao. Thoughtful, lol, caring, precious cinnamon roll, mature yet very much an old soul, has a good balance between being funny and being serious, warm and cuddly, too adorable for words, big time animal lover, and probably babies too. We talked about group 2 with their person being animal lovers and like lovers of all like little creatures, so that makes sense. The
Yes.
creative type, loves aesthetics, can be savage, deep thinker, loves stimulating conversations, infinite potential. And then we have Minkyu, which says oversized puppy vibes, goofball, so attractive, people often forget they're also extremely funny. Clumsy, always eating, protective of the people they care about, the type to tease people, but if someone outside of the soul family does, then they'll jump into protective mode. Good at fixing things, childlike, outgoing, loud AF, artistic and crafty, resourceful, duality between looks and personality, strong personality, popular.
Popular. So popular from Wicked popped in my head.
Oh, good song. I feel like that's very accurate for what we picked up about your person.
Yes.
Okay, and so here we have what they're like potentially in the relationship. So we will see what you guys get. Oh, okay. 1. Okay, 2. And last one. Okay, 3. All right. We have Jonghan. So it says, ideal date consists of napping together, your number one hype man, helpful and always asks if you need anything, loves skinship, can't stay mad at them, wants you to only look at them and everyone knows you're dating, jokes to see you smile and laugh, clingy when sick, JK, clingy always, enjoys fingers through their hair and snuggles that keep you both warm, gets along great with your family, likes double dates when you team up against another couple, and stay at home dates. Surprisingly romantic, will tease you because they like to see you blush.
Stay at home dates came out in my channel messages because I talked about like playing board games and stuff together.
That's very true. I love when we get confirmation like that because she is not aware of like these when I
am not.
Shua, this was one of my favorite ones to write, so I'm a little biased. Took time courting you, asked you out in a special way, loves to bring you flowers or treats, intellectual partner who seems to know everything, enjoys spending a lot of time with you, takes you out for burgers at 3 a.m., loves hugs, helps you forget your troubles by making you laugh or taking you on an adventure, loves to watch anime together, plays with your hair, sentimental partner, sings or hums to you when cuddling, rubs your back, gentle kisses, make sure you are eating well, sweet random texts, falls asleep with you on FaceTime, and brings breakfast in bed.
You got My Hero came out in one of the channel messages from your cards.
That's very true. So yes, I think that they make sense. All right, Mingyu. Oh, look, it matched. That's funny. Okay, then we have very much enjoy skinship, especially spin kisses and embraces. Best friend and your partner, always wants to be touching, even if it's linking pinkies, loves quality time together, generous with compliments, cliche dates, but still cute, loves to post photos and videos of you on their social media, cleans for you, teases you mercilessly, especially about your height, only sleeps well next to you, stares lovingly, wine tasting dates, cooks delicious food for you, wants to adopt a dog with you, will always order more than enough food on date / make sure you are never hungry.
Which is funny because we talked about in pile 2 a lot about how like they like snacks and food and cooking and stuff.
And then I think foodie came out as well for this group for like what they're like, so I think that's really cute. It's so soft. Cries. Okay. Those were very cute. All right. Let's put these away and get to the best part.
The stickers.
Okay.
It really is the best part.
Okay. So I'm gonna get these. Oh yes, and I must mention that a Disney princess came out in every pile for some reason in the stickers. I don't know why, but it was a different Disney princess, so I just ended up keeping them. Valentine's Day, which I think you had that in one of your channel messages. February. Look at that. That must be important. Anniversary. That makes me think of Luna. Anniversary. Oh, very cute. I definitely agree with that. Like your person, like skinship. Oh, look, breakfast. There's eggs. Like every one of these, like they're definitely touching you. Cherry blossoms. So this is like, again, we had something, the dumplings also came out in group 2 with the mom and baby dumpling. So probably we'll have kids together, and you had that they want a family with you. Engaged. May. So that's Taurus season, some Venus energy. A little adventure together. Look, photos. Talked about you guys taking photos together. Moon. Look at them in their little couple outfits. Cute. We have Halloween. I heard couple costumes, so maybe you guys will do that. Wedding. Cute. Also have this one. Looks like they're play wrestling. I think that was in group 2, that's what they were, that what the partner was like, that they like to play wrestle. So like that's actually kind of cute. I actually am just, like I said, really noticing how in every one of these they're touching somehow, like it said. You have the Eiffel Tower. Some winter ones. Miami. So that could be where your person is from. Little bunnies. I think Bekah got a channel messages about a bunny. Thumper, right?
Thumper from Bambi.
Yes. Oh look, more bunnies.
Bunnies.
Here you have February again. So it seems like February is very important. But this one. Monday. So the type of Monday is important. Here's some wedding photos. And then you have the Mr. and Mrs. Chairs. So even if your person is taking time, I think what Spirit is trying to, again, reiterate is that you guys are probably going to end up together. Like, you guys want to be together despite like any fears or anything like that. January. And then we have, look at how cute. And then we have Belle, Beauty and the Beast. You have Love You to the Moon and Back. And then this is hilarious because you guys got the My Hero Academia. And then here's Momo as Belle from My Hero Academia. So there you go. So even more confirmation for you. Super cute. You guys, like I said, keep your chins up. Know that love is coming for you. And, you know, again, like I said, try and send your partner telepathic messages. Be there for them to kind of reassure them. I think that'll help both of you. And like Bekah said, get lots of rest. But that is all we have for you guys. It was so fun to read for you guys. I want to thank everyone's guides, your partner's guides, our guides. It's always such an honor. We love it. Please don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. We would really appreciate it. And yeah, I think that is it. And we will see you guys next week with the boys pick a card.
Bye, guys.